What's up, everybody, and welcome to the latest Tournament of Doom. That was not what I wanted to go to. This is what what we wanted to go to. I'm Zero Doom, your tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and part-time lumberjack. Also, #1 Mariners superfan. And okay, I can't claim that, but I do own a lot of Mariners hats. We are currently actually later into the tournament than we usually start. We're in the middle of round 3. We are trying something out this week because we've had a couple tournaments going really late lately. Like I'm talking like 2 hours longer. Don't know why. The numbers have been smaller. Like we're in like the downtime right now. Like everyone's like only now getting really back into competitive. And yeah, it was just ending super late. So we're experimenting with pushing it ahead a half an hour and see if anything changes. So we are starting later. So we're currently in the middle of round 3, which also means we have a better idea of what our metagame is looking like what's already winning, what's not. Some players, all that good stuff. And later, we should have Pokeyami coming and joining us tonight for a bit tonight. Don't know how long, but again, as I've always said to every caster and every person out there, the only person who has to be here the entire time is me. Nobody else. Everyone else can take their, if you need to leave or whatever reason, if you're casting, if you ever have an opportunity to cast with me, you can take your leave when you need to. That's why I want to see if it's just been a fluke, or do we actually have like an issue right now with time? Like I'm pointing towards fluke, but we'll see. We will see. But let's go ahead and go look at our metagame right now. All right, here is our metagame. I have no idea what was going on with the music earlier either. It was so weird. It just cut out for some reason. And I was like, you know what? Ain't that life? Alrighty, our #1 deck tonight, Dragapult Dusknoir. Not a surprise. It is the final week in this format before we start going back to, hey, guess what? 3 prizers are back. You know, who doesn't miss 3 prizers? I know I don't miss 3 prizers. Okay, hey, I think 3 prizers are weird in the game, but you know what? I don't know if Mega should have been 3 prizers. I thought VMAXs made sense and tag teams made sense. Based purely on size. Like if you're going to make something 3 prizes, like it made sense for tag teams. You'd have like a big 2 prize or EX and say like a little buddy. I would have loved to have a tag team thing where you needed both cards to make it work. But that didn't end up happening. So, I mean, still 3 Iron Thorns, a little bit of a surprise, but it is shaping up to that Iron Thorns is, let's see what they put up against. Goldango makes sense. Goldango hates Iron Thorns. Terror Box, a little bit, considering you can't use, there's certain things you can't use with it. Like, let's look at the Terror Box list real quick. Like Pikachu gets hit through anyways. You can't really use Ursaluna. Pheasant Deputy gets shut down. But if you set up Crown Opal, that should be game. I don't know if they didn't realize what Crown Opal does or if they couldn't get it set up. I have no idea, but Crown Opal should have been like game. You get that set up, it doesn't matter. Iron Thorns isn't going through anything. So I don't know about that one. That one I think could have been a little different. Let's look at the deck list. Hand Hammer, Giacomo, Fort Crushing, Devo, Watchtower. So they even shut down the owls. So it would be even harder to get that crown opal set up. But if you guys set up, yeah, okay, great. But I mean, there's a lot there to stop you. And then on top of that, you have the hammers. So you know what? I could definitely see how they lost now. Crown opal, good move, works against some decks. Really, really kind of, I won't say cartoonish, but kind of what's the word I'm looking for here? Cheesy. It's a real good cheese, but it's an attack I think most people forget exists. Let's see what else is doing really well in the standings. Let's actually update the full standings as it is, because we got 3 games left here in this round. What's up, Demon Slayer? Let's see. We got Conkeldor, Manamika coming in, 3-0. Dragapult at number 1. Charizard Pidgeot up there in 3-0. Grimmsnarl Frostlass seeing some playback. Cambot for life, 3-0. Flareon Noctowl, 3-0. Greninja coming in 3-0. Okay, we're getting like a nice thing here. We got the Zoroark, we got our Grimmsnarl, we got the Gardevoirs, Flareon Noctowl, that's always good. Grimmsnarl Frostlass, you know, some good stuff coming in. Well, that Grimmsnarl Frostlass tonight. Ooh, we do have a Slaking at 2-1. Oh, Okie dokie 2-0 drop though. Ah, what you want to see. Alrighty. See, Azul's 2-1 currently with Goldingo. Who they lose? Oh, they lost to a Dragapult. What is their Dragapult list? Did they just... I didn't watch it. I was busy setting stuff up. So I'm wondering if they just got ahead enough. If someone has a recap on the match, that'd always be helpful. Yeah, I think they are kind of underwhelming because I think what most people want them to start off with is kind of like the V-Stars had a really good start and tag teams had a really good start. Like, I mean, tag teams you had start off with Pikachu Zekrom. It was so good. And then you got Rushes are the next set. And then with like V-Stars, you had the Arceus to start off, and then I'm trying to remember what else after that, but V-Stars had a pretty good start off. But like GXs, slow start, VMAXs, slow start. Like I remember playing Solgaleo GX because it was one of the only good GX attacks there was. I know PKS Blaze said that he was playing some Heat or playing something. Let's see where they're at. Which I need to still finish my Super Solgaleo. Oh, that against Pete. I like how it puts it as a... This is like a control. A little bit of like a control Dragapult. Like you're trying to lock down here. You got multiple ways of holding things down. You've got the poison. Which I don't even know how you use the poison. Other than you're using like poison chain. Which also locks something down with a retreat. Huh. That's an interesting one. Well, hello there, Pokeyemi. How are you doing? Are you on your phone right now? Yeah, for some reason you're not showing up on here. I'm wondering what's going on with my OBS. Certain things are showing up, certain things aren't. Give me a sec here. Let me restart Discord real quick, see if that fixes it. It's weird because like everyone can hear me, so it's like not an issue with me. It's like an issue with it. All right, let's try that again. All right, let me just say something. Okay. We should be back. It looks like you're working out. Emmy, why don't you say some nice stuff to the people out there real quick? Make sure that they're hearing you as well.
Whenever anyone asks to say something, I just am so tempted to say exactly what they said. So some nice things to the people out there, but I think I finally getting Twitch chat up.
Yeah.
For some reason, I got logged out. You know how everything always has the multi-factor authentication nowadays.
Yes.
So it was like, you send a code, and I didn't get the code. So.
Yeah, I hate it. Like even my work computer stuff has like 15 authentications. But
I know.
We do need to find a game. See, I'm looking who's up there that we can bring on that I know. You have Pete AU 89 playing Dragapult 3-0. He's up against Dragapult Charizard. I have a couple 2-1 drops, which I mean that's fine. People do that.
I wonder how much do you want to bet some of them are like, all right, should I lock in this Pittsburgh 60? Oh crap, I gotta go to bed.
It could be. This is the last time we will have this format on here.
Right.
We could see what PKS Blaze's deck looks like because they are playing a kind of like a weird control deck as Dragapult control. I mean, or Cloak control versus like Raging Bolt Ogerpon. It might actually be worth just get something different on.
I mean, sure, that's weird though. I guess is Dracloak just like the draw engine for it?
Yeah, because if you look at it, it's still got a Dragapult in it, but it has 2 Badoos, 1 Sudowoodo, 1 Maractus, and 1 Pecharunt, which all trap the opponent in the active.
Huh.
So I think if anything, it's worth a look at while they're 2-1. Gets us into a game. See how it is.
Yeah, let's do it.
Which I think they might already be going. Which if they are, we'll just nope, not yet. Their opponent's probably looking at their deck list right now, going like, "What the hell is this?" Which also, how excited for Vegas are you?
I'm so hyped. Honestly, I haven't played a ton of cards recently, but I'm also excited because so one of my best friends and her husband moved there, I think like 2 or maybe 3 years ago at this point. I actually met them through Pokemon, but I'm also going to be in Vegas next month for work, so I get to see her twice, like back to back, because I'm going to crash at her place for the weekend after I'm done with work, and then I'm going to crash at her place for Vegas Regionals. But what about you? Are you hyped?
Oh, I'm hyped. It's the first time I'm flying for a Pokemon regional. I have never flown for one.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So it'll be the first time I'm not driving to something or anything like that. If you're going to Vegas, like everyone else who's here, I will be in Vegas like 9 a.m. on Friday. I want to get there early enough so we can still do stuff on Friday. Like I need people I want to meet up with me, and then there's a whole bunch. And then we don't leave until we don't leave until really late on Sunday. Like
heck yeah.
10 p.m. Sunday. So if we don't make day 2, we still have time all day to do something.
And of all the places to go for a regional to book time into your trip to do extra stuff, Vegas is probably the place to do it because there's so many shows. There's like casinos. There's all of these things to go see.
I am highly disappointed because the show I wanted to see will not be airing that. Is only playing on Saturday night.
Oh, come on.
At 7.
Which one is it?
Piff the Magic Dragon.
Oh, that's funny. Have you ever been to any of the Meow Wolves before?
No. Oh, here it comes again.
There's a Meow Wolf in Vegas. And I got dragged there last year when I was in Vegas for work. So that was pretty cool.
Because I definitely think I'm going to go hit up the Neon Museum.
Neon Museum?
Yeah, it's an outdoor museum with all the old neon signs.
That's so cool. What?
Yeah. So you go
Oh
into
my gosh! Wow, really cool.
yeah. So
I'm
they got
googling it.
yeah. Look it up. It's like $25 during the day, $35 at night, and at night they have a whole bunch of them that turn on. Like they got them refunctioning, and these are like the old Vegas like 60 neon signs.
Oh, and it's open really late.
Yeah, because they turn it all on.
Right.
I was just stuck for the neighborhood beside them. They're like, oh my god, this is like ground level.
Yeah, it's fun.
So I kind of wanted to stay on the strip itself, but we're staying right across the street from the convention center. And we're like, yeah, it's easy enough to get to the strip and everything else, and like having that ease of access in the morning.
Yeah, it's so worth it.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's too because like I forget what is it called because obviously you have the strip, but what is it called? The street that's like the
Fremont.
OG Vegas.
Fremont Street, where it's got like the roof and everything. I had to look that up because I've been watching YouTube videos about it, and a lot of them are like, Vegas is dying. Please help Vegas, kind of thing. I'm like, oh god. Also, Chromat, thank you for the follow.
My friend who lives there was saying that yes, tourism is down, but she hasn't noticed like anything super significant. So I don't know if anyone else lives there or knows more about it, but I was surprised to hear that because yeah, I keep seeing all those videos that are like tourism is down so much and people are getting laid off. So oh my gosh, they literally just like kind of win here. They just practice the last
yeah. Oh, well, does Prime Catcher still work without a bench?
No. So if they don't play any other switches, if they don't play Turo or anything else, you just don't bench anything else ever, which it looks like they're going to.
Oh, sad.
And you just win.
I was like that's one of those things. Like, if you, especially with open deck lists, you can look. Okay, how many switch outs do they have? I'm looking it up right now. As it is, they play Prime Catcher. That's it.
Yeah, they would have just won the game. Oh man.
Yeah, because the card says switch in one of your opponent's bench Pokemon to the active spot. If you do, switch your active Pokemon with one of your benched Pokemon.
Right. Yeah, no, it doesn't work if your opponent has no benched Pokemon. Prime Catcher does not work.
This feels yeah, I can see, but now like I don't know if they didn't know that or what, but they benched PKS Blazer benched the Dracloaks or the Dreepies, and now they have to figure out where to go from there. See, there's the Prime Catcher.
Oh, Prime Catcher! Brother. Well, like, okay, they've used their only switch out, so they don't have a thing to. Why would you use your switch out that early? I guess. Hold on.
Like, it just didn't even have it. Yep. Oh, I forgot about the thing. What's up, everyone coming in from Azul GG stream? I'm Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament organizer, and man who likes to watch Great British Bake Off on Friday nights because it is really fun to watch. And now I want to become a baker. Joining me tonight is the ever amazing Pokey from her phone, and because she's still at a card shop and she's here with us, and we're talking about Las Vegas regionals. So hopefully, it sounds like Azul 2-2 dropped from if he's already coming here, but hopefully everyone's having a good night, having a good time. We are watching here. Everybody looking at this and going, "Hey, is that Dragapult?" No, it's like a Dreepy control deck, and they actually had a win condition turn one where the Latias was in the active, and all they had to do was Maractus, and then they put down two Dreepies, and that allowed them an out. But now, I don't know if they didn't see it or not, because the only out they had against them was the Prime Catcher, which if you read how Prime Catcher works, it doesn't against with an empty bench.
Yeah, I hope that KS Plays kind of either goes back and looks at the VOD or just it comes back into chat so that we can tell them. I'm just curious to see.
The Miraculous.
Oh, PKS Plays is already here. Yeah, I guess technically.
Technically, yeah. But they would bench other things. You can keep rotating them, I guess. That's why I don't play control decks because I would have done that exact move, and I would be sitting there going, "Why did I lose?" And then everyone goes, "Man, you casters, you don't know what you're talking about." And I go, "Yeah, you're kind of right, but." But then I go, and I say, but, and I have nothing else to say.
Well, does Latias resist fighting? Because if that's true, then you just Ethan Sudowoodo, like, for game, right?
Yeah, I think
you just Maractus stuff, and then you Sudowoodo.
Or here we go, see, as they bring up the bear. So yeah, if they had started Sudowoodo instead of Maractus, because we watched the start, they didn't have the Sudowoodo in hand, 100% would have had that.
Well, I'm just saying, like, Maractus until you set up, and then you just have game. Oh, it's prized. Okay, never mind.
There it is. And see, anytime we have a control player on, they never listen to our plays anyways. Because like I was saying, I was like, yeah.
You should not listen to our plays.
Yeah, I'm going to do this. And it's like, is that really a good idea? There's a reason why I don't.
Did you see the deck that is... Oh, sorry.
Go for it.
I was just going to say, did you see the deck that Azul was playing?
No, I had not looked at it. Let me go look at it. It has actually been a very quiet night on the judge front, and I've been very, very happy. And as I say that, we're going to get 15 judge calls now.
Oh no, you jinxed it. But no, it's like a way to play Goldango where you're only playing like metal and lightning, and so you're playing like Levincia, but you're also using fan rotom, so you can attack with a single prizer and leave only single prizers in play. So it's actually pretty cool. He was talking about it on the Uncommon Energy podcast, which is why I recognized it.
I need to get back on listening to podcasts, but like they all come out like on Wednesdays, and I work from home on Wednesdays, and it always feels awkward.
Oh, really? I work in office Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, so Wednesdays are always the best commute day because I have a new podcast to listen to.
Right, that's how it was for me when I was going down on Wednesdays. I was like, yay, here we go. And now it's like I work from home on Wednesdays, and I'm honestly, I'm playing Pokemon the whole time, usually. Hopefully my boss isn't honoring my coworkers, because that's a lie. I do work. I do work. Actually,
No, they heard nothing. They're not here.
I was actually sick for part of this week, as it is. Oh, we're getting the Dragapult ready.
There is definitely bugs going around. I'm getting over something, but it wasn't that bad.
It wasn't bad. Like I was hacking up along for like a day or two, but now I'm better. Now I'm 100 times better.
That's good.
Oh, bringing the Latias back up.
It's Latias versus Latias. Just kidding.
Oh, I need to do my weekly check of how much that Latios is, because I've been holding on to that one. And I didn't sell it at 1,200. Yeah, I didn't sell it at 1,200. And I was like, oh yeah, maybe I'll sell it here at some point. And now it's like up to like 2,500.
Jeez Louise.
And then if you sell it at 70 to 80%, it's still a lot of money. Yeah, the lowest near mint holofoil right now is listed at 19, but they also say it's a lightly played, like in the description. Oh, looking at it, it's got like a bend in it. Yeah, that's not near mint. Boo! Check that listing off.
Jeez Louise. So I was just curious. I sold the Lugia alt-art, the Lugia V alt-art for like 170. And now near mint, it's like a $300+ card. Like almost there's listings for 400 and 500. That's crazy.
Yeah. Crazy times we live in. So like if I could do 2,500 at 80%, that's $2,000. Like right off the bat. That's like double what I would have sold it back in March.
Yeah.
So chat, if you have cards that you're not emotionally attached to, like right now is probably the time to sell.
Yeah, I completely agree.
Now looking at this,
I finally bought a Serendipity.
oh, that's been on the list. Now looking at this board state, is there a point where they could take a 4-price turn, but I don't see a reason why. Oh, okay, you know what? You are running more and more cards out. I need to see what kind of cards they play for a possible re-upping. They do play a pal pad. But
I had the list open and then closed it, and I'm regretting closing it.
I want to, but I misplayed. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Novocaine coming in, redeeming the random fact. Okay, I had one. I always have one. I set it up, and I really just need to write it down in my hand instead of driving. But
Random fact that I actually don't know if it's real or not, so someone should fact check this. But I think if I remember right, Portland, Oregon was only named Portland, Oregon based off of a coin flip, and they were going to name it either Portland or they were going to name it I think like Boston or something else, like about a different famous city. So yeah, we were literally named Portland off of a coin flip.
okay, here's one. Octopuses don't actually have tentacles. They have 8 limbs, but they're arms for most species. Technically, when talking about cephalopods, octopuses, squids, etc., scientists define tentacles as limbs with suckers at their end. Octopus arms, though, have suckers down most of their length. So
it seems like such a technicality.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm glad that it was actually Boston, Quakenberg. Wow, I can't English today. I thought it was. I remember being told that, I think back in either middle school or elementary school. Like that is just like an anecdote or a story. But I couldn't remember if it was Boston or somewhere else. But
yeah, I think I was on one of the tours in Portland, the one where they Shanghai, that came up.
Oh yeah, like the tunnels.
Yes. Which I was looking for like any sort of haunted tunnel thing or haunted stuff in Vegas. I haven't really found one yet. That's why I want to go That's why I want to go to New Orleans. There's like it's like
we didn't really do anything haunted, but one of our Uber drivers or Lyft drivers was so excited to show us a haunted building. It's kind of weird, but it was cool. Goodbye, Dragapult. Poor guy. You still there, Doom?
Yeah, sorry, we have a judge call, and this is one of those ones like
You're fine.
It's one of those things where their opponent's saying they have a game anyways. It's one of those things. Their opponent said they had it anyways. They can't attack this turn.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. I was just making sure I didn't disconnect or anything.
Yeah, no, you're fine. Cool. It's one of those things with what we call the Doom Champion series and our rule books and stuff like that. if you have game in hand and the game crashes on you for whatever reason, if we can confirm it, we will give you the win, because I know how the game state should be. I know enough. Like if it's control, I might go, what the hell's going on here? But like if you're playing Dragapult and it's very obvious, or we've also had like one of the biggest cases we've had was a Frostlass Grimmsnarl. It took a little bit of time to figure out, but we figured it out. Like I actually had to show chat. I'm like, chat, how does Grimmsnarl Frostlass win this game? And and we figured it out.
I feel like Frostlass is slept on deck right now. That's totally off topic, but it's really cool to see. I think Mike Ellis did really well with it at one of the tournaments last weekend, but
I think it's having a good run tonight already. It had a couple 3-0s.
Yeah, I didn't even...
The hive mind. Okay, I might have lost you now, Emmy.
Me?
Oh, there you are. I thought I lost you there for a second.
No, I was looking at the metagame. Do you see the win rate on Grimmsnarl Frostlass right now?
65.12%. I just updated the standings too.
That's bonkers. That's such a high win rate.
I want to see what it's winning the most against.
Turn, let's go. That's so fun.
It's beating it's beat up Gardevoir 5-2 for one thing. It's lost twice to Conkeldurr though.
Oh yeah.
Which we have a 3-1 Conkeldurr.
Conkeldurr is a deck. It's actually I did like do really well last weekend though. It was really cool to see that. Did you hear the anecdote about all 4 of the Conkeldurr players hitting each other one single round?
No, I didn't. But the chances of that
are insane, right? So I think it was round 5, and if I remember right, all 4 players were all 4-0, and they managed to all pair each other. So there were 2 different Conkeldurr mirrors at 4-0.
God, that's gotta be such a rough matchup.
Like, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like that's what I heard.
That's one of those mirrors you don't practice for because you don't expect to see anybody else playing it. What do you mean I didn't listen to Uncommon Energy this week, Doom? Because I haven't had a chance. Will I probably listen to it tomorrow while I'm driving around? Maybe. Oh, that reminds me, I need a message Mrs. Doom real quick.
Yeah, exactly, Logan. That's where I heard it, and I think I saw something about it on Twitter too before Azul talked about it, but I'm just chronically online with Twitter.
I try not to be. Right now, I'm a little behind on Pokemon stuff, but also because like I'm hyped for next weekend. Skill issue. Because I'm like, yeah, Mega
Honestly,
time.
It is a skill issue to be addicted to Twitter. You're not wrong there. I'm not gonna say anything.
Okay. Here's a theoretical. Does Charizard Pidgeot get better against Gardevoir with the Megas if you could Briar for 4 prizes?
I feel like they would just never put Mega Gardevoir in play.
They
right?
shouldn't. But you know some of them are. Like they're going to get desperate for like a KO or something.
I guess, what do the lists look like with Mega format in terms of big attackers? Because if your only attacker that one-shots a Charizard is Mega Gardevoir... But I feel like when we were seeing results from the new meta, it was just... like Mega Gardy wasn't really a thing. It was just like regular Gardevoir decks.
Yeah, because I'm looking at one right now. They're playing Mega Diancie, of all things.
What does Mega Diancie even do?
It takes 30 less from attacks, so technically it has 300 HP as a basic. Technically, unless you take its ability out. And it does 240 when you discard up to 2 energy from this Pokemon. And it's also Steel Week, not Darkness Week.
Interesting.
So if they are playing a Mega, that's what they're playing.
I was gonna say it didn't. I didn't know what it did, and it looks like is that the Mega Gengar comes out in one battle deck, and then the Mega Diancie comes out in the other battle deck, right?
Right. So we might not even see it this weekend. We might just see straight regular Guardy then.
Right.
Yeah, Mega Diancie fixes grid matchup.
If I'm gonna trust anyone on Gardevoir, it's gonna be Henry Chow for sure.
Yeah.
So that makes sense.
There's a Lunatone Solrock. Yeah, 240 and gets energy discarded. That is another thing. Lunatone Solrock Goldango, and I'm trying to figure out what that does. Okay. You may use this ability once during turn. If you have a Solrock in play, discard a basic fighting energy card from your hand in order to draw 3 cards. You can only use Luna's Cycle ability once per turn. I'm guessing they're just trying to draw through. Because they got like Fight Gong in there, which gets you more, gets you a basic fighting energy. It seems that seems like a gimmick deck, because I'm not seeing it anywhere else on the City League results.
Yeah, there's definitely some silly things that pop up in City League. I will say though, did you see the Flygon that got translated and it melts?
Yes.
We have that, and we have Fighting Gong, and we still have Great Tusk. So like, I really wanted to come up with a meme so I could tweet about it, and I just could not come up with a good meme.
I will never come up with a better meme than Professor Turo's Churro. That's like my TCG like meme height. Like that's it. That's the ceiling.
That one had so many likes, right?
It's like 6K. I still get random likes on it. I'm just sitting there. I was like, hey, random like on it.
That's like my Mega Raichu Y thing. Like, it has like, I think, how many does it have right now, actually? Too many, that's for sure. I did not expect it to pop up the way that it did.
This bug happened earlier.
Wait. Oh no. Okay. Someone clip that so that we can report that.
Yes, please. Someone clip this as it's going. This is we are both community ambassadors. We both have contacts we can give and be like, hey, this is broken.
Yeah, I had someone actually send me an email with a VOD of their bug that they encountered, which was actually so helpful because I was able to just, pass that along with the what is it called when you export the log?
The game
log.
Yeah, which helps as well. I'm just checking what they would have wanted to do. Because depending on what they were going to do there, they could possibly have game. I don't know. This might just be a bug out.
Yeah, it's such a bummer.
Because, look, it's still there. Oh, actually, I'll go back. Okay, now it's gone. I was going to say go back. It was still over everything. Now I would have lost. Okay. If you're not going to contest that, I was trying to figure out if you had something or not. But if you feel like you don't, we'll still need that. Still clip that kind of thing for us. Send it to us. Post it somewhere. And then, again, we have people we can talk to about it. Again, community ambassadors. You got 2 of them here. All right, I'm going to move us real quick. Then I can always share my screen with you.
Not only do you have community ambassadors here, but you have someone who is chronically on Twitter. So I'll share what I can find.
I gotta sing the Doom song now.
What's up, Zan?
Doom, 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 doom,
Doom.
Gross.
Welcome back. 42 months as Doomco's senior vice president of judging and bagels. As you have been keeping the bagels freshly stocked, I am very happy. I don't eat a lot of bagels. It just makes me happy to see them out. Other people eat them. But we are checking our winners right now. We got Goldingo Joltik number 1, Gardevoir number 2, Dragapult number 3, Grimmsnarl Frostlass number 4, Goldingo number 5, a pair of Gardevoirs at 6 and 7, and number 8 is Dragapult Charizard. We have some other decks below that. Quackenberg, you don't have. Thanks for posting that. I can actually grab the link directly from my dashboard. So, it tells me like everyone who clips. It's like, here's your clips and here's your engagement with it. And like all the clips are like me saying something stupid. So
I will say clips totally saved me because at first we didn't know if we had that VOD for forever ago when we did the tabletop tournament.
right.
But I was able to go back and find clips from that because I wanted to save some from that.
And then on top of that, like I'm trying to grab the link myself so I can just post it here for everyone if they want to go look at it. I want you to just let me click the damn thing. I was looking for something else for tabletop. I was working on something, and I ran into the full tournament I had downloaded. I was like, oh my God. I was like, the first thing I did is I messaged him. I was like, oh my God, I found it. It still exists.
Yeah, my Mega Raichu tweet has 11,000 likes. How crazy is that?
Jeez.
And I made that meme in like 5 seconds and posted it just because I really liked Mega Raichu.
I gotta look it up. Look up here. I usually had plenty of tweets like blow up. I'm always like, man, I wish I could be like meme like Pokeyami.
Then I have tweets that totally flop though.
Yeah.
So it's a balance. It's also weird to have your best performing social media be Twitter out of all of them. Like my tweets always do better than my TikToks or my Instagrams or any.
It's weird. That's just what it is. It is what it is. All right, I'm looking for the clip. Like it shows me on my dashboard exactly what it is. I'm like, okay, cool. Yeah, let's grab that clip from there. And it's like, no, I don't want to. So I'm having to go into my channel. Stupid way of doing it. I need to update my Doomed banner. That's some old artwork. I realized I have all my code things on my page. I forgot about them. Like I haven't updated that in forever. Like I still have Paradox Rift for Tabletop Village.
Oh, really? That's so funny.
Well, I mean, it's like Iron Hands, like that stuff, but the code's still good. I was like, oh, right. Should change that.
Yeah, would you swap it for a different stadium, or do you think you just don't need another stadium? And then also pawn art, that sucks about the last round, but good job, and it's cool that Cerulege is still doing good. Also, did you see the new Cerulege that you discard energy to do 220 and single prizer?
No, I have not.
You have to discard 4 fire energy, but for 1 fire energy and then discarding the 4 fire energy, you do 220 for a single prizer, which is pretty good. So.
Okay, I just saw it. Jeez, so you have the new fire energy stuff coming out. It might be decent.
Yeah, I don't know. I was like, huh, that's actually kind of cool.
New Lanone.
Hold up, wait.
Wait, have you seen the new Dawn?
Yeah, the new Dawn is really good. But what I just realized is that Victory Cheer Victini boosts the Armor Rouge too. Did I say Cerulege or Armor Rouge? Now I'm trying to remember which Pokemon it is.
Cerulege. It's got the swords.
Okay, it is Cerulege. Okay, good.
Worst thing in the world to shiny hunt. I gave up on it so bad. Like you have to sit there and like look each one of them in the eyes.
Yeah, I gave up on that one too with all the raids that they were having of the Charcadet.
Yeah.
They're not raids. What are they called? It's, outbreaks.
Yeah,
And Goldango. What did Goldango do to you?
Goldango has been out there. Goldango shiny hunting is also weird. Like you have to get it from like something else, or you have to get it from like Go. I don't remember exactly how you get it, but shiny is also so weak. Some of these shinies are so weak. Like I hate it. Like let's pull up Goldango shiny real quick, as we do have a judge call. Last game, I don't know what's going on, but here you go. It's got like darker lines. It's like someone panel lined Goldango, and that's it. If you know what panel lining is, which is when you build like robot models, they have little panels on everything.
Mm-hmm.
You put a little bit of ink in there, and it darkens them out, and so you can see the panels separate.
Right.
All right, I
just realized.
need to jump real quick. Let me. Oh, Zen's. Never mind, Zen's in there. It's a slow play call, and the round just finished, and it's really late. And I'll leave it up to his discretion.
But I was saying, I know you like Gundams. Have you played the new Gundam card game at all?
A little bit, but I also bought my first packs, and I got 2 of the cards I really wanted, so I'm like probably not going to buy any more of the packs because I'm displaying them with my models.
Oh, valid. What's up, random snore? I think one of my favorite things to do when we're casting is just to see everyone's usernames. See, sometimes people have really unique, funny usernames.
Yes, it's really fun. All right. Round 5 is up. Judge call is taken care of very quickly. Like they were able to jump in, and like the timer was down to like 1 minute on their opponent, and it was just like, yeah, no. Excuse me.
Try and get the 3-1 Cerulege on it has.
Where is the Cerulege?
Yeah. There's only 3 of them. Red W.
Red W. Oops. JIT has this up against R2D2 Rec. Let me find out, because that's the Iron Thorns too. Let me find out.
Wait, did you say it paired into Iron Thorns?
Yeah.
I feel like that's a terrible matchup for Iron Thorns. But I guess we'll see. I don't know.
I don't even think I have an Iron Thorns image.
It was so good, and then it was so bad.
Let me find out. I might have done it. Oh, they both said they could. I might have to make it.
Yeah.
I might have to make it really quick. I have a whole template for it.
There's only 3 Zoroark, but one of them is 4-0. I just double checked. But it's Crustle Zoroark, so take that with a grain of salt, I suppose.
All right, they both said it. I'm just trying to find out which one, which table.
Honestly, though, like
I think it's 12. Let me put us there real quick.
low key, should I build this Crustle Zoroark deck?
I've been looking at Crustle.
They never used Crustle? That's so funny.
I want to say we're on the right one.
Well, we'll find out if they start the right Pokemon.
Right. I've got Photoshop open. I'm going to get that Iron Thorn. It's coming back with a vengeance. I should make one. Like I went through and made like 20 decks, the top 20 decks out there that were performing and doing well. And Iron Thorns has come back and screw that all up.
There's
Mhm.
no way it's actually a deck. Like, as much as I used to love Iron Thorns so much, I was playing a ton of Quad Thorns. I went out of my way to find 4 full art Iron Thorns when they first came out. And it's just not a deck anymore, unfortunately.
I'm just trying to find out where. Just tell me what table. I will go to you. I want to go see Penn and Teller in Vegas, but I also don't want to spend like $150 to go see Penn and Teller in Vegas.
Yeah, that's kind of spendy. Actually, I wonder how much does it actually cost to go to Meow Wolf?
Got an Iron Thorns. Is this one set up? We're also looking for. Just trying to make sure. Like I said, we'll find out here in a second. Who this is.
Oh wow, it's more expensive than I thought it was. It's like $65 to go.
Is it Igris? Let me double check.
Random.
Sorry, I moved you right in the middle of you speaking.
Oh, I was saying random snore. The reason why you keep pairing into weird stuff is because this is the Tournament of Doom.
That is truth. I'm not finding either one of them. It's weird. Which matchup is this? Marco Dre. Unless it was table.
This
Unless
is
it,
some version.
let me double check table 12. Or nope, they're not there. Yeah, I can't find it. Let's get a game up and I'll figure out where we're at from there. And if they show up, we'll pop it up.
Sounds good.
So I will update all these things correctly because I would rather have a match going for everyone.
Yeah, instead of just waiting to figure out, because especially if they've already started, we don't want to
Right.
interrupt them in the middle of it.
So like I would rather be like, okay, I just got to update things real quick. It's not the worst thing in the world.
Chat, what's optimal? Especially because we're in fall. Is Halloween Monkey Dory optimal? Or is it this Monkey Dory? Because I'm partial to this artwork, however. We are almost in October.
I am kind of with the whatever it's called. I am doing 5 things at once. The Halloween one, but I think Halloween ones are always fun.
Yeah, I love the Halloween. The is it trick or trade boosters? Is that what they're called?
Yeah, I saw someone. Okay, there was like at a Walgreens where they had the trick or treat boosters or the trick or trade boosters. They had opened them into smaller packs and taped them together and were selling them like that.
What? Why?
I don't know. Maybe they just couldn't move it.
That's so weird. Well, there was, I forget if it was 2 years ago or last year's, they made way too many because I saw them like on clearance at some point, especially because they weren't cards that were playable at all. Non-foil monkeys are kind of hard to find though, right? Because they only came in the pre-release decks.
Yes. It's like certain non-foils were very difficult to find.
Actually, I'm curious. I wonder how much it is. Probably worth like nothing, but more like logistically difficult to get.
I was like, what was it? Non-foil iridas were like the ones I was hunting for.
Oh yeah, those were hard to find.
Yeah. Okay, talking about holiday stuff as we see. Oh wow, Monkey Dory's stuck in the active.
Oh, I forgot you can get non-hollow monkeys in the prize packs, so you're definitely chilling now.
There you go. I was at tabletop. Use code Doom5 to save 5% on your online orders. And there was like 2 collectors in there just buying like everything and opening it right there. So it wasn't like they're taking it and like buying from one person to go scalp it elsewhere. So these were like, okay, cool. These are the kind of people that you should be buying product, right? Like, we all want to be players, but want our product. But if collectors are buying it and opening it, cool. Sometimes you go like, how did they get 500 packs of prismatic? But I watched them buy like 4 of the holiday sets, the Christmas ones.
Why?
I don't know. Maybe they had kids for it too. But then on top of that, as there was someone else beside me who bought 3 packs of Evolving Skies at like $38 a piece.
What? That's like an awful set to rip. Why would you do that to yourself?
Evolving Skies, the one with Moonbryon, right?
Yeah, but the hit rates are awful in that set. As someone who ripped way too much of that set,
well, they're trying to
and
rip.
Has a Moonbryon.
They're trying to rip that set. Oh my god! They just went the Gardevoir.
That Gardevoir's gone.
That's a huge get there. But the set that I'll use a little strong language here, pissed me off, was Unbroken Bonds. I got a booster box for Father's Day of Unbroken Bonds, and I opened it and got 4 hits in total in it.
That's awful.
Yeah, Curly and Stretcher will make it come back. And then when I did get like my Evolving Skies box, I don't remember what I pulled from it. But that was during the team challenge time. I don't remember what I got, but yeah, the pulls were awful.
Yeah, I think that I opened way too much of that set. I wish I would have kept the ETBs sealed.
Sometimes it feels like the ETBs are what you should sell. Did you? And chat, I don't know if you've seen this. They're giving away 1 of every single Sword and Shield. Scarlet Violet ETB. You have to follow their Instagram and then enter. Yeah, there was a gold energy for the Skies box, Seat Miser. It was just bad. Let me see if I can find the link for it.
Yeah, you should post the link so people can enter that. I didn't see that.
Yeah, I think
from Pokemon themselves.
Yes, it's from Pokemon themselves. It was on one of the Discords we're part of. Let me see if I can find it. I think it was Bulletin Board. Where was it? It's one of those things. I think it's probably buried deep within threads. Oh, there it is. Found it. Emio Store coming in with a random fact. Our local pope of random facts. Here's a random fact. The Seattle Mariners have not held the lead in the AL West this late in the season since 2001. That is 24 years of me crying at this in September. And I am so hurt by it. Like, I can't believe it right now. I'm like sitting here. I'm like, no, it can't be true. Has to be true. Can't be true.
All right, I have a random one. So if there's any people in here that love pho, like the Vietnamese soup, it's technically a breakfast food. Like if you go to Vietnam, it's actually just a breakfast food. Apparently, allegedly.
I'll have to look this up also real quick. I got to remember the guy's name. Okay. This is an RCL Mariners fact, but this is one of these weird baseball things that happen. When Mickey Mantle set the record for switch hitting home runs, there was a player named Karl Yazdrzemski playing left field when he did that. This was back like in the 1950s. This week, when Cal Raleigh broke that record, his grandson was in left field named Mike Yastrzemski.
That's so cool.
Right? It's like it was one of those, how? He's on the Royals now. Was a Giant, traded to the Royals. When did he get traded? I have his thing open. Trade deadline trade. Pronounced, I will only remember this fact like again in 2 years. But it's just one of those cool facts.
One of my best friends in college is part Vietnamese, so we'd always go to the specific pho place by my college. And I had never had pho before, and I became obsessed in college with it just because it was so delicious.
That secret box is going to kill. All right, you want to know a random thing? I've only had pho once.
Really?
Yep.
Did you like it?
Not really. I'm not a big soup person.
I love soup so much. Like, especially now that we're in fall, broccoli cheddar soup, potato soup in general.
Mrs. Doom all the time is like, how? I'm like, I just don't. Yeah, Carl Yastrzemski is a Hall of Famer. But like, I do like clam chowder. I'll say that at least. So that's a soup I do like, but I like creamy stuff like that. Put clam chowder in a freaking bread bowl, like a sourdough bread bowl.
Oh yeah.
There's some good places in Seattle. When they have the Seattle regionals, some people should hit up those places. Like I'm trying to figure out places for people to hit up because like I know I'm going to get hit up with the questions. Where do you go in Seattle? I'm like, go to Dick's Cheeseburgers.
Isn't there a really good Asian restaurant by Tabletop? I feel like
there's like 6. There's some really good restaurants around there.
Of course.
I can never remember their names. I just go to them. Like, and the thing is, like, the dingier it is, like, the more likely I'm to go to it. I'm like,
honestly, it's those tiny places, like hole in the wall, that are life changing.
All right, there was a place in Seattle, as we're going to see this Curlia take a KO. It looks like it was right by. Goodbye. There goes the Syndico. It was right by the Hard Rock Cafe and across the street from where there's a Target, and it's a little bit down the street from Pike Market, called Scariyaki. It was this kind of scary looking teriyaki place, and it was like a front for like a money laundering front, but their food was actually kind of good.
That's crazy.
It does not exist anymore, so
bummer. I had fun making the graphic that I did for Portland regionals, so maybe we could make a graphic similar for Seattle regionals.
I'm trying to figure out. I was already talking to you about stickers for the next 2. Like, I kind of want to do a Fue Coco again because Fue Coco is my boy. He's like part somewhat mascot for this tournament series and everything. But also, I'm like, we're going to do Vegas and gambling. What do you do? Porygon actually seems like to be a pretty good one.
Yeah, I think Porygon would be good.
The OG. The OG gambling. Like, what more do you want?
I'll ask you, Doom, and then I guess chat could weigh in if they wanted to as well. But I obviously did the pressed pennies last year, and people really loved them. But I kind of wanted to switch it up for this year, but people are already asking me if I'm making pressed pennies again this year. So I was thinking about doing something similar with like you know how there's like stamp designs you could get. So I was thinking about like maybe like a stamp design or something different. And it would still say like regional, like Seattle regionals, but
See, like Mr. Tyler's saying have Goldingo making it rain in Vegas. Like that makes sense as well. But I just did a Goldingo like cheese string thing. And I'm like, I don't want to draw Goldingo again right now. Sorry, Goldingo. Goldingo's not that hard to draw. Like I thought about doing like a rubber hose style version of Goldingo, and it would make sense.
you know the Pokemon that I don't want to draw again for a while is Fluttermane. I drew Fluttermane for a custom playmat really recently, and then I had just done a sticker with Fluttermane. So I think I'm good. Oh, pressed pennies, the Pokemon card. Okay, that's pretty funny.
My oldest was talking about getting like a button maker. And I'm kind of like, I can make some buttons with that. Are we going to see Ethan Typhlosion win here?
I mean, we have no. I guess we could see it off of Fez, but we have no Iono, and that's a giant hand.
Yeah, like they're going to try the confusion. The problem is trying to take a 3-price turn.
Yeah, this isn't looking super good for Guardy. It makes sense because Guardy kind of struggles in the single prize board states. You need your Guardy set up, so.
Well, let's see if they get an Iono. Like we're talking about other things because like Guardy's just Guardy, and when you see Guardy losing, all of a sudden like your whole like oh, hold on.
You're like, this ain't good. Oh, we've got Ionos in there. They exist. Come on, Pheasantipity.
Flubber, I think the only mega deck you'll see, and even looking at City League results, is going to be Lucario. Lucario has a big problem out there, and we're looking at it right now. Like, being Psychic Weak hurts.
Did you see how much the gold Lucario was going for?
No, but it's probably a good deal of money right now.
Let me look it up, because it was crazy when I was looking the other day.
Okay, you know, I even thought about doing Meowth, doing the Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. They did hit the Iono. There is a way for them to win now. Possibly. But I don't know how much people would understand the reference. Like it's an old Johnny Depp movie.
Man, I can't even find like a sold one in English. Hold on. Because I want to go off like a sold price, not just what they're listed for.
Yep, got the retreat. GG. Typhlosion wins.
I'm kind of not surprised.
Well, it also seemed like the Gardevoir was just running poorly.
Yeah.
I want to move us real quick. Which I mean does happen. Like I've been testing some Gardevoir. Like you have to try Gardevoir. At least even if you're just trying to figure out how it wins. Like how it beats things, like having that knowledge is just good. Or how you lose. Like, okay, how did I lose this kind of thing? Good thing to have. And I just couldn't do it. It was just like a very difficult deck. And I played Guardy to a regional. I threw with Guardy in a regional that blew through my day 2 in Portland when it first came out. I did the stupid thing and went all in on a play I shouldn't have went all in on. Like I could have survived one more turn regardless. But as we see, number 1. Goldingo Joltik, number 2. And Zoroark, number 3.
So the last two.
Oh, with the Crustle.
The last 2 gold Mega Lucarios that sold on eBay, one sold for $681, the other one sold for $700.
Jeez.
Yeah. Sorry, I got super hyper focused. I was like, I need to find the price. Why can't I find the sold versions of these cards?
Well, I understand that. Grim over Guardy. I think that's actually how it's going tonight in general. Because we can check out metagame. Here's Gardevoir. It's matchups. Its worst matchup tonight is... Cynthia's Garchomp beat it? Goldingo Joltik box is 1-6 against it. I mean, 6-1 against it. I haven't even hit a Grimmsnarl? I'm not seeing Grimmsnarl. I think they've dodged the Grimmsnarls tonight. Oh, wait, there it is. 3-6.
Heat Miser, are you also coming to Vegas?
He is.
Let's go.
You want to know something funny?
I'm expecting Toxic EX to be in day 2, Heat Miser.
You want to know something funny? It will be his first time flying.
Oh, really? Ever?
Ever.
Huh.
Yeah, like if we look at Grimmsnarl Frostless's matchups, though, also, I mean, it's doing pretty good tonight. Doing pretty well against Goldingo. But Tatsugiri,
I think it's
go for it.
pretty good against Goldingo, right? Because you devolve them.
Yeah, you're just trying to keep the damage going. You're trying to get the Frostlass pings. Maybe put some damage out there with it. Like if someone with a Grimmsnarl player could do it. Usually, could break it down a little bit better, but I'm assuming that's what you do. Not surprised.
Okay.
Not surprised. Terrabox is 03 versus Goldingo. Like I've been playing, I tested some Terrabox, and if you don't get that turn 1, like or turn 2, Trunchbull, as soon as I get those Goldingos out, it's so difficult to win. Like you have to attack with Pikachu, and Pikachu you just can't stream Pikachu that fast.
Right.
The anti 5-0, the Grimmsnarl Frostlass. What is FX Manu on? Buffalon EX, Kangaskhan EX. See, this is another high roll deck. Come in, flip 4 coins, you know?
That's hilarious.
Too bad that new energy doesn't work with it. This is a card to watch out for right now. Might see a lot of play this weekend. Some decks just can't beat this card. Like Goldingo sits there and goes, "Oh, why didn't I play the Scizor, or why didn't I play the baby?"
Oh, Cornerstone.
Yeah, it just
Yeah.
But Cornerstone's like useless against Gardevoir because Gardevoir has so many attackers.
Right.
Yeah, Genesect EX was so it is 100% like the MVP of the last set. Just like
I like
Monkey Dory was for it.
I like seeing the graphic that someone made of like the last 3 Genesect cards we've had have all been really playable.
Yeah, let's look it up right here. Genesect. Playable. Ace Nullifier. Playable. Fusion Strike Genesect. Yeah, playable. Like Baby Genesect. Situational, but it's playable.
Right.
Shining Genesect was playable. Some decks played it. I'm trying to remember what else. I think Red Signal was playable. They definitely like to give Genesect playable cards.
Yeah. He's a cool guy, though.
I have been on the lookout for a while, trying to find the one card that has been playable. Like every single one of it is playable.
Like a Pokemon where every single one of its CG cards is playable.
Yeah, like every single one they've had. Like I've been looking up cards. Like, okay, is this one it? Is this one it? Like Gardevoir's like kind of up there. Like we look up Gardevoir cards.
I was like, what about Mew? I feel like Mew has so many playable cards.
That is true. See, like Gardevoir off this, like even though this one didn't see play, I mean, it still wasn't bad. And then like Arcana saw play. We know Gardevoir Sylveon saw play. This one did not. This one here.
Oh my gosh, the Galarian Gallery Mew is so expensive right now. This is crazy.
Yeah. Mega Gardevoir EX saw play. I know Gardevoir GX saw play. So I mean, there's a couple here. But it seems like it's been one of those that has always been good. Garchomp.
Oh yeah, that's another one.
Blood Moon Ursaluna. Okay, that's cheating. That's one Pokemon.
I was gonna say that's like a Pokemon we've had for 2 seconds.
I don't think Sonic Slip saw any play. But Garchomp level X definitely saw a lot of play. And I think
I feel like Dialga also had a lot of playable cards.
so Mew. Everyone plays Mew EX. Mew EX. Mew EX. Oh, it's giving me like everything but Mew. But I know there's Mews that weren't. Like, we did have Bench Barrier Mew.
Yeah, there's definitely Mews that weren't. Like, there's a Hidden Fates that's just bad. But yeah, we had like Bench Barrier. Of course, the more recent ones of Mew EX and Mew VMAX and Mew V.
I should just filter this next time.
Yeah, Shark. I was just
Same thing.
shocked to see how much they're going for right now.
This Kyogre is horrifying. It is way, way too much rim lighting added to that Kyogre.
Yeah, it's showing you like all the cards from 51, and it's also showing you Mewtwo. That's not helpful.
No, that's why I went, screw it. Because I can go in advance and I can be like, okay, what do I want? There's so many ways. There's so many ways to filter it.
Yeah.
Like,
is that the Kyogre that had the really cool art with Team Aqua?
Dark Explorers? I think so. I don't remember. Let's find out. Dark Explorer set. I love this site so much. No, but I'm still gonna look up Kyogre EX. That's one of those like cards I would love to have. I totally misspelled Kyogre. Now I gotta look it up.
You know what Pokemon really freaked me out?
I am still. I can see one finally. Which one?
Just there's a group of them. It's the genie. They freak me out.
Oh, the Tornadus, Thundurus, Landorus.
Yeah, and Adamamorous on there too.
It took me forever to get an Enamorous because I kept trying to trade for it. Worst idea. Like going through home and everything.
Yeah, I think that's one of the more rare playmats I have from competing is the Enamorous playmat that we got. And I think it was like Peoria that we got that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's such a cool card, the Team Aqua's Kyogre EX.
I love this. I can't believe this card is almost $400 now.
Oh my god, it is?
Yeah.
Louise.
Same thing with the Groudon.
There's so many good cards, like very good artwork cards that are skyrocketing recently.
Well, it's just in general, a lot of cards are skyrocketing.
Yeah.
And we are waiting on one more minute here. Always like going through sets still and looking at them. What's holding the Scarlet and Violet promos? It's my boy Foy Coco.
He's just a lad.
This one, I think I've gotten and sold this one a few times. Like people just, for $42. It's just like, cool. Like some people just hand it to you because like they open a bajillion of them, the ETBs, and they just don't care. And then they realize later, oh, I could have sold that for like $42.
That's crazy.
Just like this Mew, which is like $72 right now. It says on TCG Player.
That's insane.
Yeah. The amazing rares are going up too. That's a weird one too.
Really?
Yeah.
I have a bunch of those.
I'm so glad I was able to buy the Fuecoco shiny set for like, I think altogether $5. Like $247, $1.23, $257. I also forget there's a Sprigatado EX.
Oh yeah, it was like from the Pokemon Horizons or whatever.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna look and see how much the Bubble Mew is now.
Like $500-$600 easily.
I'm so glad that I bought that. It was only $80.
Oh, this disappoints me.
Ripple.
Yeah, this disappoints me. I had a chance to buy this box for like super cheap. And I passed on it because I never thought I was going to play Greninja EX, the water one.
Those are so expensive now.
$65.
Yeah, all three of those boxes apparently were not super printed. So yeah, all of them, like the Kingdra, the Greninja, and then what was the other one?
Let's go up here. The King Gambit.
King Gambit. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, though, the artwork is just so killer on those three promos.
I'm surprised I didn't put it into the set.
Yeah.
Oh, just waiting on one last game, and it's going to go to time, and it's a pair of 4-0s, and it's Gardevoir versus Gardevoir. Okay, that makes sense. Bruh. Always one of them. And like, there's only so much you could do. Because like,
wasn't the EV also going up?
Hey, EVs are always going up.
Yeah.
They're asking, would you have had it? I'm giving them a second. They're both saying GG like they're done. But if one was asking if you had it, if they might give them the win, I'll give them a second. And then we'll find ourselves a game. We'll find ourselves a non-Gardevoir game. We get Hydrapple. Look at this. All they've hit is Gardevoirs. Okay, it sounds like they might have had it, but then they didn't. Good enough for me. Let's get this going. I didn't start this tournament earlier to make it last longer. All right, let's find a game. Let's see who they're playing against. Another Gardevoir.
Bruh.
Bruh.
Another one?
I was going to go like, hey, maybe we should watch this, but I said no Gardevoir, so.
Oh, yeah. See,
Oh my. I'm like, okay, how about Mad Cargo? Oh, Ethan's Mad Cargo. Gardevoir. Sorry, not doing it.
You know, because you're cheering on the Gardevoir hate, Gardevoir's going to win tonight.
What was FX Mono on again? Oh, the Buffalo. Oh, Peace streaming. Okay, we'll go to that one.
Okay.
Let's do if they'll share their screen because they're there. I don't know if they have their screen shared just yet or not, but if they do, yeah, they're playing slow pull. But this is the Buffalant deck, and I don't remember what else was in there. Like something like Buffalant Kangaskhan, right? Yeah, with Blood Moon Ursaluna. Man, I'm gonna have to go make a freaking Kangaskhan card now.
What a way, Kangaskhan EX.
I should just make a like substitute one, but I'm not gonna do that tonight.
Yeah, I feel like a substitute icon will make your life easier.
It did, but I wanted to make it so like every card felt special kind of thing.
That makes sense.
So you can look at it and be like, oh, that's a Kangaskhan. What is this fully running? Versus like, oh, this is a substitute. What is it?
Did you by chance see the tweet about the new Duraludon card and how the artwork just goes so hard for the new Duraludon card?
No, I haven't.
Let me find it.
All right. Just waiting on. I did announce in the tournament Discord. Yes, I did. Just making sure. I forgot to reset the timer because I am like that. I have been off on the timer all tonight. Try the Soul Edge again. Yeah, I'll probably try them again here. I do want to see this Buffalant deck though. 100%.
Alright, I just pasted the link to that image of the new Duraludon. Look at the artwork. It goes so hard.
Okay, I just messaged on to make sure.
I guess Duraludon might be or I guess like Archaludon and Duraludon might be in the contender too for Pokemon that has the most playable cards. But it's also kind of newer as well.
Sick. All right, you're saying set it up now, so we got the game. Yeah, it's newer, so it ends up in that thing where like there's only a couple cards for it. Like Oranguru for the longest time was like that, and then it had a couple bad ones come through. All right, got AU89 going up against FX Manu, which they are going and setting up here. We're just waiting for it. Right, just waiting for the connection to go, which is always weird. I don't know. They're just having a little bit of connection difficulty, it looks like. Just give them a moment here. There it goes. We'll have Emmy back here in just a moment.
Yeah, sorry. What a way disappeared, but now I'm back. Do you like how they've been updating on PCG Live the different backgrounds?
Yes, and I think they actually got better after the horrendous black and white one.
Yeah.
And like, I kind of like the Malamar one a little bit better than this, but I think this is still way better than that black and white and way better than what we had as a basic.
I thought the Malamar stuff was just absolutely hilarious. Like it was too meta for
I think it was a good tie-in with the marketing campaign they were doing, and I'm glad that they did it because it shows that they see this as a platform.
right. Because like everyone was all in on it. Oh, I didn't notice that they play the Toad scroll line.
Someone was just asking about their opponent didn't show up for a second round in a row, and they were just asking if we drop people after 2 rounds. Yes, we drop players after 2 rounds of not showing up, so you'll not pair into someone else. Because we've had plenty of players who miss a round randomly, and then they come back, and there's no reason we should drop them.
Yeah, but I like the idea of giving them a chance because I feel like there have been so many times where players have just accidentally missed one round. You don't want to drop them after one round, you know?
And there's sometimes
It's a bummer if they don't fail.
And sometimes you end up with a bug, like you don't catch things or you were walked away.
Right.
We did have a
You'll
situation.
make yourself
We actually did have a situation where we had a player actually threw a huge tantrum about it, to put it bluntly, that they didn't check in. They didn't even chat. They just tried adding their opponent. And then they realized they didn't check in and their opponent won. And they started telling me I should be doing everything in my power to get them their game. And I was like, no. You can.
That's silly.
I tell everyone who doesn't check in, just say hi. Like, if you press check in and say hi, we will count that as a check in because that means you were physically there. But they wanted me to like erase the result and then they'll show up. And I'm like, but everything shows me you weren't here.
Right.
And yeah, it was weird and just. We're going to see some coin flips.
Let's go. Coin flips, coin flips.
I've got like a whole video's worth of like weird judge calls, and I really need to. It's one of those things where I keep saying I need to do this. Oh, missed the 4th.
Dang. That's 300 damage to that poor Badoo.
That's like dropping an anvil on a Badoo.
Badoo. Right? That's overkill.
Wile E. Coyote'd it.
Oh no. Poor thing. I don't normally say poor Badoo because, you know, Badoo's kind of a menace, but I think I can say poor Badoo in this specific situation.
Could you imagine Looney Tunes style? Like it floats up like a pancake kind of thing, and then someone comes by with like an air pump and pump it back up.
Oh no.
I would 100% love to see like a Looney Tunes Pokemon stuff like they kind of did with Mimikyu. Bring back.
I feel like I might not know what you're talking about.
They did like a 1930s Mimikyu short with a Scrappy or Scrappy or whatever it is. Scrafty.
Yeah.
I want to see them do like a Wile E. Coyote Roadrunner short, but with Team Rocket and Pikachu.
That would be so good. People would love that.
As we will see damage
I feel
here,
like-
but the two Buffalons, it's going to cause issues.
Yeah. Taking a little less damage there. Like, what else could you do? You could have, like, Bravery Charm. Trying to think of what else to boost it.
Cape, since they're one prizers, or I mean their basics.
The Buffalo? Yeah. For sure. I feel like that's a Pokemon that I would normally forget exists.
I forgot it existed until Celios played it in the one regional.
Oh, yeah. Remember that. Man, that's just not very much damage done. Oh, Hero Escape, let's go!
There it was.
This thing's gonna be so chunky. 360 health.
And the Gravity
That's
Mountain.
bonkers.
There goes. Tails. Heads. Just enough. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
That Dragapult had a family. Had
Past 10.
You just didn't knock out the Dragapult. You knocked out its whole family.
I will say that's pretty crazy odds to hit 3 heads there.
There's a clip from years ago on here. That's me hitting 3 heads with Cramorant to knock out a Eternatus VMAX to win one of the qualifiers for the Players' Cup.
Song now.
That's hilarious. I love that.
What a killer stream title.
I think Cramorant VMAX, the coin flip one, was one of the first decks I ever played against at a locals. Like, once you very first had locals come back.
Mm-hmm. It was one of my favorite decks to play on stream when I was playing on stream. So, what a killer stream title! Yes, it is. The Seattle Mariners had their whole season. This is as said by the tweet. I am quoting it. This is not me swearing because I can. Their whole season unfucked by a Etsy witch.
That's amazing.
A guy literally, that's what he said, and he paid an Etsy witch, showed the communications and the receipt and everything. And since he did that, the Mariners are 10-1.
That's insane.
Yeah. And like, there's all these there's all these Etsy witch like Mariners stuff you can buy now, and people are showing up to the stadiums in full witch garb.
I was wondering what it meant, but I didn't ask.
What, the Etsy witch thing?
Yeah, exactly. But now I know.
Yeah, there's another thing to it. Look up Jezebel and Etsy witch, and it'll get a little bit more to it. Because they did a joke because of the Mariners doing it, and then it was like, oh. But the Mariners haven't given up on it at all. Like, they're still referencing it. They're still doing everything.
No, jamming tower, no. Genghis Khan, dodge it.
I still don't think it gets KO'd here. No, it does.
No, it doesn't, but...
No, it does.
Wait, it does?
It does. It's down to, there's enough damage. So they actually get 3 price turn here. Does the effects still work? Do the effects still work? No, they don't. They don't. The jamming tower turns them off. Yeah, nothing works because it's like TM Evo. You can't. You can't use the effects. Also, Daycamp, welcome back to Doomco. As our local CEO of Raptors, I was watching some owl videos recently. I don't remember if they're raptors or not, but it was really cool. So bring some more owls in.
Who?
I love watching like cat videos where like they fall off tables.
What?
They're like my favorite things. Like my cat Fizzy will fall off tables randomly.
Oh my gosh. That stresses me out.
Ready to ram? What does that even do? Oh, it's trying to put damage counters. It's like an owl that had like surgery on its claws or something like that, and they try to put it back in the cage and they put it down and it just falls face first. Like it's still kind of woozy from the anesthesia. I'm like, yeah, it's like, oh, but at the same time, I'm like, I've been sitting here, my cat Fizzy will be sitting in the window and I just hear a thunk on the floor because she does not like to loaf like cats do. Or like this Bouffalon does. Bouffalons loaf together, and that's why they're so defensive. Look, I put it all back to Pokemon real quick. She'll stretch against the window and not push herself over. Also, Danny Dex 4, thank you for the follow, and Heaven Slept, thank you for the follow. And I'm always like, oh, my poor baby. Then I pick her up like a baby.
I'm trying to think. I don't think my cat's ever fallen off anything that I've seen him at least do. But he's also older. He's not like kitten or anything.
Yeah, she's not even a year old yet. Coming up close. She'll be like a year old in December.
That's crazy how fast time flies.
Right? Because we got her around the time of the March regional.
Right.
And she was stuck in my office with me all day, and she kept like trying to eat my microphone cords and stuff.
I don't know why cats love electric cords.
Diego Board 9, thank you for the follow. All right, so coins. I think this game's kind of set. It depends on what they get here with the nest ball. Like we did see the Kangaskhan take 2. But it just seems like they're not getting anything. We don't even know. Okay, there it is. Oh, Bouffalon EX. Okay, what does that even do? That sounds like...
They're down probably bad.
30 less. If your opponent's active Pokemon is Pokemon EX, it does 100 more. So it can do 200 damage, and it effectively has a HP of 250. Is this the Pete who used to play in Dooms a while back? Yes, they have come back. They were in the table, and I said, you know what? They have a good record. Let's get them back on.
Poor Buffalon.
They've actually played, I think, the last 3 weeks. And that Buffalon's not long for this world. There's plenty of times I try to take the second prize in live, too. I'm like, you know what? Give me that second prize live. Is this the time you bug out? In my favor? Like, you know, like you're like in Monopoly when they say like banking error in your favor.
Yeah,
that's what I'm trying to do. Nope, that is game. Dragapult wins, flawless victory. Actually, no, it's not it's not a flawless victory.
No, that's pretty messy, especially getting knocked out by text notes. Kangaskhan EX.
Yes. I mean, like, I made the Kangaskhan card here, and I don't know if I'll ever use it again. I'm going to move us real quick.
Probably not.
It is one of those things where I will probably never, ever, ever use it again. What's up, FX Mono? Interesting deck you're bringing, man. Like, I'm sitting here joking, like, I'll never, ever use, like, the image for Kangaskhan again. But the fact that you're even at this point is amazing. First thing. And I'm assuming just you got stream cursed. Which is just sucks. But that's what it is.
We do tend to curse people.
Yeah. Like, I'm trying to remember who's been on stream. Like, someone said they were on stream and won like lost like 6 games in a row, but then they won a whole bunch. Maybe it was Cash. Cash either wins the whole tournament or he has a bad outing. There's like no in between.
I wonder who we've cursed the most, and I wouldn't be surprised if it was Cash.
Valkyrie Blueberry Live, thank you for the follow. What was that?
I was gonna say it might also be Prince Vortex that we've cursed the most.
Prince Vortex though also has like a lot of wins. Actually, let's see who is leading the DCS right now. Get those early points in before like start having 400, 500 person tournaments again. Oh, Pablo Kings, yeah, the Typhlosion Sawsbuck was pretty good. I also have to update this. We have 2 more sponsors. I have to update all the banners and stuff. Like we have 2 more sponsors. I'm like, it takes like it's like 3 hours of work because I gotta go through update all these URLs. And I gotta update all the graphics. And I gotta re-upload the graphics. I'm like, but we'll get there. We'll get up there. Look, Prince Vortex is rated number 2. Breakfasto TCG or Breakfasto. I don't know. You have breakfast in your name, and that's cool. Thank you for the follow. If you notice, we say there is a I like breakfast and I love bacon redemption. It's very cheap too. So if you ever want to redeem that and tell me, I will always say thank you because I like bacon and I like breakfast. I love breakfast. I love breakfast burritos.
I also love breakfast burritos.
We've been making homemade French toast and stuff, and it's so good.
Oh, that sounds so good.
With Ninja Noir, see, I've been running into Ninja decks a little bit recently. It is so weird, and I have no idea why. I'm trying to get back into playing more because I need to get playing more for Vegas. Thinking about just paying Tord a whole bunch of money.
Don't do that. I mean, unless you want to.
Tord, teach me. Just read all his articles.
Does he write articles?
Yeah, he has a whole coaching like Metafy thing he writes articles for.
It's really interesting because I joined when coaching was like becoming a thing. I feel like it like was becoming more and more popular for everyone to get coaching, not just juniors and seniors. And then now it's kind of switched over to you have a group on Metafy that you like write articles for and do coaching for.
Going to Vegas? Yes, Vegas is actually going to be the first regional I'm flying to ever. After they announced Seattle, and I don't have to travel for Seattle, Mrs. Doom's like, yeah, go for it. But also, Mrs. Doom's going to take like a whole week trip to like the Oregon coast, and she 100% deserves it anyways. So that's like the trade-off.
The Oregon coast is beautiful. It's rainy and gray, but like in the most beautiful way. I don't know how.
They're going in January, so it's going to be rainy and gray, but they love the rainy and gray.
Yeah, it's like as long as you don't get pelted with the sand if it's like windy, because that kind of hurts.
Yes.
But outside of that, it's so good.
What's up, Pete? Welcome back. But yeah, also talking about numbers, we are now, because late night is gone. They retired, and I don't blame Zach for doing that. Zach Lesage. I'm Zach too. I don't hide what my real life name is because I'm an artist and I have a website, and I'm like, look at my art. It takes a lot, and like he's got little ones, like way littler than me. Mine are like a teenage age and like a bit older, so I'm like, yeah. But we are now the #1 online tournament series. And right now is a lull. And I expect after this weekend things to pick up because people are going to get that competitive bug back. And we got mega evolutions coming out. And they're going to want to play and practice.
Yeah, 100%. Once the new set drops, I feel like we're going to see people really experimenting with different decks and different cards.
And it's not even just that. It's like everyone gets hyped up to Worlds. And then once they get to Worlds, how many gifted subs? I would take 1 and I'd do it, to be honest. Or you could redeem the channel points. I'm easily bought off.
Oh my gosh.
I'm like, I'm like, if you're excited for megas, there is another next weekend. We are running a best of 3 2-day quote unquote regional championship online. Not as friendly for some of our players who are playing right now because they're more Australia, Singapore, Japan. We get players from all over the world. But it's best of 3. Excuse me. As I go and cough almost right into the mic. I'll be there. Emmy will be there. We got a great group of guest casters. I need to put the pricing up. I'm actually working on one of the prizes right now. Whoever wins, we did. Yeah. In German English cards. For whoever won Worlds, Doom Worlds last year. Or this one right here. They won what we called Doomy the Magikarp. Here it is. It's a gold Magikarp model. And we give them a skateboard too. I don't have a skateboard to give away with us. And then I drew them playmat. Like a legit drew them their winning deck as a playmat. I can show you that here in a second. I'm working on a golden Fuecoco, golden Quaxley, golden Sprigatito. I'm working on the bases right now. That's what I'm doing. I'm actually sanding them down. So I can put them on bases so then people don't have to worry about them. Like Quaxley's like so top heavy. Like a weak wind knocks it over. It needs a base. Fuecoco's so like low heavy. It just works.
He's chunky.
Yeah, he's chunky. But this is what I drew for.
I gotta sing the Doom song now. Doom, 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 doom,
Doom, doom.
Coke Eerie _Blueberry Live gifted a tier 1 sub to Chef 0_13.
Cookery Blueberry Live, thank you for the gift sub, not the follow. Welcome to Doom Coke, Queef Zero, something.
I gotta sing the Doom song now.
And also, FBS, thank you for gifting a gift sub to.
IBFBS
Also to
gifted a tier 1 sub to C9UNO_.
CY, yes, there it is.
Oh my gosh. You have them fighting over you, Doom.
I know. I'm gonna have to snooze this ad break one more time. You know, now you know how you're fighting. Now someone's got to top the other, which sounds wrong, but
I was gonna say. Oh, so funny.
that's what I say to my gay friends. Well, one of you's got to top the other. No.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's 10:30. I'm not supposed to make jokes like that yet. Uh-oh.
Exactly. Not midnight yet. Okay.
Not there yet. You know what?
Yeah,
Actually,
they need to-
if they do pair into each other, that would be hilarious. But this is the Goldango I made for the winner. They have a big champion on it that no one else will have, and I also think I made it shiny. But the other one this is what we're doing for the Champions Prize here. Is the Mega Gengar, but I'm trying to decide if I want to do the shiny version or the regular version. Which didn't the pre-order... Oh, the pre-order ended like 3 days ago. Oops. I was supposed to put the order in.
Oh my gosh. I really hope they pair. That would be so funny.
3-3, there's a good chance. I thought this didn't end until this Monday. It was last Monday. Oops. Good thing I saw that. Good thing I saw that. I need to put that order in. I needed to put it in anyways for the Champions mat. Boop, boop, boop. Never mind, chat. But yeah, pair. It can happen. It can definitely happen. But we're putting on one of the 3-3s. At worst, we'll do a coin flip. There's like a Google coin flip. Oh, there. Oh.
Well, you just show one and then show the other.
Might have to go take a judge call here for a second. Yep, there they are. All right, let's go do that.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Always making sure of something. It's slow play call kind of thing. Do. Yes, Seattle has a regional this year and it is really, really great. And I'm happy because that means I get to sleep in my own bed. And I 100% have always wanted to sleep in my own bed for a regional. And the last chance I had was like 2017 when I was playing VGC. And VGC didn't even have a day 2. It was all done in one day. There was 150 players.
That's crazy.
That was 2017. That was when doubles became the standard. Which doubles is really fun in VGC. I have no idea if it would ever fully actually work in a TCG way. Like if
no, there's no way.
There was a while they were doing a format where you could cross. You could cross attack. It was like 3-on-3 battles with 3 different trainers. So like you had one trainer. No, it's not really built for doubles. And you could like the one on the left could attack the middle and the one in front of them. The one in the middle could attack all 3 and the one on the right could attack the one in front of them in the middle. So like your middle needed to be much, much better. It needed to be strong. A good strong thing.
That would stress me out.
Yeah, it was an interesting one to play. And then they also tried that VMAX format for a while, where you had everyone fight against like a really, really big VMAX. But that was also
raid boss or whatever.
Yeah, that was also a little awkward. Like of all the format stuff people have come up with, I feel like GLC has been one that's good and it will stick around. I just don't know if there's any other weird formats we'll see.
I don't know. Well, I feel like, and a lot of people really enjoy GLC, and I did for a while, but I don't know. As long as the standard format is enough, that's what I always just come back to.
They also, what was the one they were testing like in Vancouver? I don't think they're bringing back Expanded anytime soon.
Yeah, they'll have raid like boss battles. They'll have pack battles. They'll have like, I think they call it like Ditto draft. They have different side events for sure.
Oh, there was like a draft format they were testing, wasn't it?
I don't know. Were they?
Yeah, it was like it had like a test format. Like I know at Vancouver, and they had it in Portland, and they said they were in quite a few different regionals where they were testing a new format.
I don't remember that for some reason. I don't know why I don't.
It was like right there. It was a weird spot, and it was like.
Oh, you know why I don't remember it if it was Vancouver? Was because Vancouver, remember I got really sick out of nowhere?
Yes. It wasn't
That's
Cube.
probably what.
I think they were trying to do Commander, or not Commander. Something similar.
Yeah, because cubes are so fun. But that's like, if you go to a regional, a lot of people will cube day 2, but it's just like fan-made cubes, just like people sitting around at tables that nobody's using. But that's been some of my favorite memories from regionals has been random cubes. Like, I was able to do cubing with Chip and Azul one time. That was really fun.
I don't know what to make a call this. I mean, you've been watching this game too, right?
Honestly, not as much as I should have been. I'm sorry.
I'm debating.
How much time is left in round?
There's a 7-8 minute difference. Round just ended. they've been kind of doing actions that have been meaningless. At least it seems like it is.
Well, they guessed something up, right? So like they're trying to play the game.
But they're doing like
I don't know.
nest ball search for nothing. Fail. Something else,
Yeah.
fail. I feel
I
comfortable
don't know.
enough
I'll
to.
let that call. Day camp, that's so funny. I was like, I want to try to queue, but I did too good. I qualified for the World Championships. Oh, that's so good.
Yeah, I feel watching this game with the amount of time that's left and just game state of everything. They have like no out, and it seemed like meaningless searches that I feel okay enough to give that person a win.
Sounds good. I trust you to make that call.
It's a hard
All right.
one, but it's again being like transparent for everyone. There was no way for them to win, and if they had slowed down their play before I even got the slow play call, and then watching them do certain moves and then fail, certain moves and fail, certain moves and fail, that's
Right.
enough for me to say, you know what, I'm fine giving this person the win.
All right, let's pair the 2-3-3s. Come on. You
All
can
right.
do it.
There we go.
Manipulate the pairing.
Round whatever it is now, 7 is up. Now let's go find out where our people were. What's up, Anti? Oh, we have ads up. Well, at least the ads were before the game. IXE Chicago, thank you for the follow. I know it's Igris.
Dang, they didn't pair. You're gonna have to flip a coin.
All right. Coin flip. I'll put it up. Ivy heads, Kokory tails.
Oh wait, is that what they called? They called it.
No, I was just putting one or the other.
Kokory called heads, and then Ivy is tails.
All right, let's refresh. There it goes. All right, it was heads, so that's Ivy, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Or yeah, Ivy called tails, so then Kokory got heads.
Oh yeah, Kokory got heads. There you go. So it's Kokory.
And so, are you gonna? Will you do the following round or just jump to them? The
Jump to
game is
them.
done?
Both of you jump on, and we can jump to you if we need to. At worst, I can actually put them both in the same table, and we could jump between the games.
Oh yeah, that would work.
So we can definitely do that. So just jump into it. Kokory, just jump into a table, and I will move you, and we'll set you up that way. You're in the table. What table are you? Oh, right there. Let me go ahead. Mute. There we go. And just share your screen, and I can jump between the two. So once the game gets going, we can jump. It would have actually been cool if you both were playing against each other, because we go. We could see both sides, but I am actually going to turn the names and the cards off, so then we can just enjoy the games. As I said, I easily am bought off. I will always, you pay me money, I will put your game on stream.
I'm still waiting for my personal to check him.
Okay. Let me go ahead and mute you as well, just so we don't get any accidental like F-bombs or something else coming through, because that has happened. But here we go.
Wait, I missed it. Which one are we working on first?
Well, Kokory's already going. Kokory Blueberry's already up.
Okay.
And I can watch both. I can keep both up, so when Ivy gets going, we can always jump over there. We can jump back and forth if we need to.
Okay, sounds good.
As this is, hey, look. Grimmsnarl going up against, looks like Charizard Pidgeot with the Dusknoir line.
That is a Pidgey. It is a shiny one.
Oh no, this is the Greninja. Never mind. Sorry. I did look to buy the shiny Pidgey line. It's like $6 for all three.
Really?
Yeah, it's fairly inexpensive for them.
Wow. Yeah, I didn't realize they were that cheap.
Because I'm like, oh, I don't want it, but then I already got like the whole Pidgey line anyways. I'm like, maybe I'll hold back.
You know, I didn't used to like Croaky that much, but I feel like he's grown on me, especially because Greninja has been so good the last like few things, like, you know, Radiant Greninja.
What is?
Still probably not the best starter though.
His Mega is so uninspired to me.
Dude, were you talking about a leak?
What, the Mega Greninja?
Wait, do we already know that one?
Yeah, we do.
Okay, never mind.
They
I was like, no, dude, just talk about leaks. My bad.
They announced it during the Nintendo Direct. It announced Mega Greninja, Mega Delphox, and Mega Chestnut.
You're so right. You're so right. Because he has the weird, like, giant shuriken thing, right?
Yeah, he's
okay. Bro, rare candy Grimmsnarl already? Oh no. Okay, can we get Ivy on for the following round? Their opponent didn't show up.
We'll see, because we'll be at the next at round 8, and that's when we get a lot of win and ends. I like to try to get on. Like if there's a round to do it, to kind of have a game where it's like a little bit, this is usually the round to do it.
Yeah. We could always Ivy, if you play next week, we could always like either the weekend or the following Friday.
Make you a priority.
Leave it an IOU.
First round priority, actually.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what? I actually have a thing. We keep notes of everything. We'll put that in the notes right now. IVFPS first round priority. I'll put in the casting one.
Sounds good. It was not for nothing.
Not for nothing. It is in there. Pokeyemi can confirm it. It's in our notes. You can try. If anything, we will always have it. Like even if you just are in a stream table, we will check. Like we try to make sure of everything. Like we go through and like, okay, who's this? Who's that? Can they stream? What are they playing? Like that's how we handle it on our end.
Okay, you have to play one Pokemon that's a Marnie Pokemon so you can use Spikemuth Gym. Which Pokemon are you playing?
Grimmsnarl.
No Impotemp, no whatever the middle guy is.
Morgrim.
Morgrim.
But yeah, Daycamp saying Delphox got a huge improvement in the Mega. Oh, 100%. I think Delphox came away the best. I think right now the new Megas, Dragonite's kind of the weakest. Then I would put Greninja as second weakest. I think the Raichus are great.
I love the Raichu, as you could tell from me earlier. I think, honestly, I saw the Raichus and I forgot all the other Megas. Except for, I do like Mega Delphox, just because I think it's really cool. Like, it's kind of like a witchy vibe aesthetic.
Well, it's supposed to be a witch anyways, witch wizard kind of thing. What I like is it's got those little flying like flame brooms with it, which reminds me of Gundam Ariel. Anything that reminds me of Gundam Ariel will always be like good in my book. What's up, Matty Five?
Miraidon is back.
I know some people are playing Miraidon. Like they're running the generator still.
I know people were trying it out with we're gonna get the new Mega Manectric, but is there a Miraidon doing well?
We will double check here, actually, because we didn't get a chance really to look at the standings here last time. I know a couple 6-0s. Anti and Spy 487 are 6-0s. And so was Senior Zopaclona, the one who's playing the Zorark Crustle.
Honestly, Zorark Crustle is like such aura.
Yeah. And then Max Can and Cambot for Life with Gardevoirs are 501s. Then we got Goldingo Joltik Box at 5-1, a Gardevoir, Dragapult, Goldingo, a Flareon Noctowl, a Pidgeot Control 5-1. Who do they pair up against?
No shot.
Yeah. Well, okay, you know what you think Miraidon's back with? Miraidon is back with what is it called? Goldingo Joltik Box, and it's used purely as like a as a support to get Joltik out there, and maybe Iron Hands.
Honestly, I respect the hustle of just saying Miraidon is back and making the casters talk about it.
Like, as much as I wish like the official stream casters could see like the chat, but you know the chat for the official streams to be low key is kind of bad. I would love someone to do that and they'd be like, what do you mean there's a Miraidon out there or something? Like lie and say someone's like, yeah, there's a 7-0 Miraidon being piloted by Alex Shemensky, who I don't think would pilot. I don't think they would pilot it, but I mean still.
Right. Yeah, I really like this deck. I think it's really cool, especially with the new Ignition energy.
This is something like I would see tabletop running, because they were running the Greninjas for a while. They were doing really well with Greninjas.
The artwork is just so good too.
And now see, Greninja is one of those Pokemon that lines up for it has like so many good cards, like so many playable cards.
Right.
Like Radiant Greninja, and then you have this one. And then there was a while we had the Greninja from Detective Pikachu.
Oh yeah. I forgot about those promo cards.
That one took me forever to get a hold of. Like it was so good, and you used it. If I remember right, you used it in a Mew 3 box. I'm looking it up.
That was so weird. For a second, it wasn't letting them select the max belt, but it looks like it did in the end. I mean, honestly, with the Ignition energy, maybe you could play Wug Trio.
Yeah, some people have. I played against one today who was playing it, and I ended up losing because I stupidly went I was playing against something else, so I set up instead of just like setting up one attacker and just using that one attacker. Like that's 100% what you should be doing. And it's like, oh nope. Okay, now I remember why it played it. It had Mist Slash for 130 as a stage 2, so there's no reason you would ever start it. And its attack damage isn't affected by weakness, resistance, or any other effects on your opponent's active Pokemon. So it was a way to get through like Decidueye and stuff. Plus, I had that really horrifying Greninja art. So horrifying.
Yeah, I mean, the realistic Pokemon were freaky looking.
Change mics.
Yeah, my headphones died. Does it sound worse?
Actually sounds better.
Oh, really? Oh, that's so funny.
I know you've been on your phone and everything. Oh, Devo's gonna hurt.
Oh, ouchies. Yeah. Wait, is that the 50 HP Pidgey? Or like...
Everyone's been playing the 50 HP Pidgey lately.
No, Pidgey dodge it! That's so sad.
Anytime I see something like this happen, I always do the King of the Hill. Butterfree! Just, it's okay, Dad.
Man.
No.
I feel like this deck is so reliant on Pidgeot, it really sucks to lose the Pidgeot there.
Well, it's the same thing with Charizard Pidgeot. Anything that plays Pidgeot just wants. All right, we can try bouncing here, or there's a switch. I mean, you get 3 cards here. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, what a...
There we go. And then we can chorus for the last energy, right?
Yeah. But is that enough?
I don't think so, but it's cool.
If the 170 just misses, the Mirage Shuriken... does get rid of that. It would have been great if they had a Iona with this turn. That would have done it.
Right.
Pawn art, I was thinking the same thing. Like, this is one of those things I preach every week. Get in the habit of putting whatever your free retreater is into the active. Especially if you need something for it.
I lost round 1 of day 2 at I think it was Sacramento Regionals last season, because for some reason I promoted my Regidrago V-Star instead of my free retreat Mew EX, and then I lost.
Yeah.
Definitely promote your free retreater unless you're playing Gardevoir. Then you normally don't want to promote a free retreater because you want the damage counters.
Right. Gardevoir is the exception. Like, Gardevoir doesn't even really play free retreaters. But like this, you put the free retreater up. If they've got one darkness energy here, that's game. No, it's not game. I'm sorry. It would just be devastating to that one Pokemon.
It would be like, no, Duskull, dodge it.
But yeah, surprised people don't already do that. That's something I was taught early. When I can tell you the exact Pokemon that I was taught with it. It was Tapu Koko promo from Sun and Moon. Everyone, it was one of the only free retreaters in the format. Like Floatstone was gone. And it also had a double colorless attack to spread damage. So it was actually a pretty decent card. But it was also a free retreater.
Wait, don't we just win by doing the first attack here?
Yeah, no, this is game. This should be game right here. The shiny Tapu Koko? Yeah, it was shiny too. I'll put it in the chat here in a second. There was like 3 versions of it. There was like a shiny one and a non-shiny one, and Flying Flip got like printed like 3 times. There it is.
Let's go! Greninja EX!
That 100% like it was a misplay. Not bringing up the Pheasanttivity, but never punished.
What do we never punish?
Oh, they even prized the Grand Tree.
I didn't even realize they played Grand Tree. That's such a good ace spec. Honestly, the Grand Tree would have helped us so much too against the Devo play.
Because then you would just go right back.
Exactly.
I want to move us real quick.
Heck yeah.
Now let's go ahead and update our standings because I think we're very close to having having most of these games done.
Okay, well, the card shop is closed, so I'm gonna sign off here, but thanks for having me on, and I'm excited for next weekend.
Yeah, next weekend's gonna be a lot of fun. Is if you're not already signed up for it, well, there's plenty of room. Unlike an in-person regional, we don't have a cap.
Right.
And possibly, there's something. All I can say is I'm working on something. Hopefully, we'll be able to announce it in the next week. That's all I can say. So, hopefully a big announcement. And it's not that my mom's going to come on and cast, even though that would actually be kind of interesting. I would love to see my mom try to cast a Pokemon game. Mom, if you're watching for whatever reason, we'll try to get you to cast a Pokemon game at some point.
I think it was Peoria Regionals. I FaceTimed my mom for some reason, and one of the people I was staying with asked my mom how many Pokemon she knew, and I was shocked that she named 4 Pokemon, and one of them was Squirtle. I was like, that's actually a pretty good one for a mom to know, because she knew like Pikachu, Charizard, Mew, and Squirtle. Hey, yo. Sorry. It's not midnight yet. I can't make those jokes.
Yeah, like the top joke. It still surprises me when Mrs. Doom says like she knows Fuecoco.
It's so good.
Wait, did the timer pause? It's been going. Oh no, it's going. Okay. Yeah, she's like here. Oh, Fuecoco, like the new sleeping Fuecoco and all that. I'm like, you remember that? You do care. But I mean, thank you for coming on. Any last minute social promotions, go for it, and then we'll have you on next weekend. We actually have you.
People know. People know.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm not worried about that.
if there's 3 people known for things, here is me for number 1, you number 2, and now Frodo's kind of creeping in number 3.
Yeah, he's been killing it recently, especially on TikTok. I keep seeing all of his TikToks.
Exactly. I'm gonna be glad. I'm gonna be excited to meet him in Vegas because I want to just see how much taller than I am than him.
It'll be similar to when you met me.
So yeah, that's why I told Mrs. Doom. She goes, but Emmy's like 5 foot. I'm like, yeah.
I know. No, I'm pretty sure he was taller than me, but he's pretty short. But yeah, no, he's hilarious and he's really, really nice.
Well, he's fun to have on. He tried last week and he hit that wall. We've all had those times where you just hit that wall.
Right.
That's why I mean some of these players, some of the plays you see, you go, wow, you hit that wall. All right, I'll stop talking to you because I will keep you on here for another hour somehow because that's what I do.
No, you're totally fine. All right. See you next weekend, everyone.
Have a safe trip home. All right, chat. Keeping the standings updated, keeping things going here. Let's see. A lot of Grimmsnarl, Frostlass, a lot of Gardevoir tonight. They are lining up for a battle. They are going to come after each other. I mean, like how? Like what more can you ask for? Like you're gonna watch like probably one of the hardest matchups Gardevoir has. Like let's see what the matchup spread for Gardevoir is tonight. Let's just look. I'm looking for it. It's 1-3 on bye missed rounds. I am so blind. No, that's not it. I'm so blind. And then like weird noise. 3-7. Or Grimmsnarl for us is 7-3. I mean, come on. Like how much better? Like it's 10-10-2 against itself. 2-7 against Goldingo Joltik box. That's it. Zoroark Crust to get the win, lol. Like, okay. I need to look at that Zoroark Crust again. It's currently up against Max Con. I'm going to get the Zoroark Crust on at some point. If it can power up the Zoroark and you're able to target the Gardevoirs, I think that makes it better. Because, like, I've been playing some Crustle. Crustle's worst matchup is Gardevoir. Actually, I have to post this. to like some friends real quick because they've been trying to figure this out. They're like, I don't want to play Gardevoir anymore. I want to cheese it. Like, does this become good enough for it? Like, you get a draw engine, you have a darkness attacker. Like, it's just interesting. Like, I don't know if this is actually better Crustle or not, but it's funny. And it's currently 6-0, still playing. So we got... Right, Matty 5, it doesn't seem like an overcook. Like, okay, let's go back to it real quick. Matches. It beat a Gardevoir. It beat some Grimmsnarl Frostlass. Beat Dragapult Dusknoir. It beat Flareon Noctowl. And it beat another Dragapult Dusknoir. Like, either they've played this deck a lot and they know what they're doing. Excuse me, probably heard that. I was sick this week. Give me a break. Or they what's the word I'm looking for here? Their opponents didn't know what to do. That's just one of those things. Like you'll watch your opponents come up against a deck they don't know what to do, and like if it just breaks their mind kind of thing. Like, what do I do? How do I do this? That's what will happen. I've been shipping a lot of stuff to Australia lately. Australia, thank you for the orders. Like, I literally shipped stuff to Australia earlier today. Let's see. Ooh, Snowgrave coming in 6-1. All this Gardevoir, Goldango still out there. How many games are we waiting on still? We are waiting on one game. Chat, what do you want to guess that one game is? If you said Zoroark versus Gardevoir, that would be it. Anti 7-0 with the Grimmsnarl Frostlass. Let's see. What is that for? I42, thank you for the follow. Always appreciate it. All right. Full disclosure, Anti messaged me before the tournament. He was running Marnie's Grimmsnarl tonight. And he almost missed round 1. And this time, he's killing it. 7-0. What is he beat? A couple Goldangos, Dragapult Charizard, Charizard Pidgeot. So we got a Charizard Pidgeot at 6-1 right now. I've been playing Charizard Pidgeot myself. This one's playing a Squawkabilly, which is interesting. Over the Tatsugiri. I've been personally kind of thinking about cutting the Tatsugiri in the one I play because it doesn't feel good. Like I never hit the Tatsugiri, and I feel like it gets stuck out there. What is the Grimmsnarl for? In this one, I don't know whether there's a Grimmsnarl, but if you're playing Grimmsnarl, this is the Grimmsnarl list. This is the one Anti's playing. It has energy acceleration. It has damage here coming in with the Snowbound Frostlass, which he's playing a 2/3 list. But you can see the whole Shadow Bullet here, which I am still part of that they needed to make an illustration rare of this at some point. Like if we were still doing Crown Zenith sets, like your December set was Crown Zenith or something like that, one of those mini sets where you get illustration rares of cards that didn't have it, I think Marnie's Grimsnarl should be one of those. Oh, Fortitude, yeah, I remember that a long time ago. I recently caught someone playing Among Us on stream, man. That was a long time ago. I was like, we had Book, my brother. God, who do we all have on that? It's been forever. I still talk with Book, and obviously I still talk with my brother. Yeah, it's streaming like 4 or 5 years now. It's been like way too long. Time flies. Oh my gosh. Do I go into that one game and start poking them with a stick? We'll need to find a game here that will be like a winning in. It's one we haven't had on. So it'll be one of the 6 ones. So let's figure it out here. Depending on who wins. Max Con still has to play. Even if they win, they still have to play. If Senior Zop, they're not out. They'd have to go win 2 and more in a row if they lose. If Senior Zopaclona here wins, they should be able to ID with anti. Whoever's 7-0 should ID. Then you're in. Because 7-1-1 is guaranteed. So depending on what happens there, we'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 6-1s. A 5-1-1. It's all weird. I'm doing pretty good. I no longer work at Amazon. I work at T-Mobile now. I've upgraded my mic setup and stream setup entirely. Been running the tournament for 3 years now. Run regionals, like I have a regional next weekend. I'm also a Pokemon community ambassador, so if you ever have issues with the game, TCG related, community related, whatever, you can reach out to me and I can help bring those issues up. Like one of the issues like we brought up today, like I brought up, and I know Amy has as well, is the new wristbands. The new wristbands for regionals. Like that's something people were talking about and like having issues with. And so that's the kind of stuff like if you have an issue with, or don't come to me like if your Pokemon Center is not working. But yeah. Yeah, if you ever, this is how I always remember how long ago it is I go here and I show all completed tournaments and I just scroll forever. February 19th, 2022. We're actually coming up on our 4-year anniversary. Oh my God. 4 years of this. And this all started because of a joke I did with my wife. I was like, hey, would it be funny if I ran a tournament in it for my streams? Azul's done it. Other people have done it. Should I do it? And she's like, yeah, just do it. And I did it. And now you're getting timer stalled, Sturdy Max. Sturdy Max, if you can share your screen, I can check it out. Just jump into a table and I'll join you. I can check it out. Drake, oh yeah, you're right there, Drake. Dude, how did you hit all the gold dangos? Excuse me. Yeah, I'm gonna cough up a lung. I see you. I just heard myself coughing on stream. Yeah, I need to hit my cough button faster. Popular, I probably will. I'm always looking for like a whatever it's called. Anyone who's like quick to winning in. The winning ins at this point, winning ins take priority. Yeah, I just saw what happened, but thanks for being able to jump on. Because we want to get like the most exciting game we can get on. Like this is like where like I don't want to be like this is where we stop screwing around and like get serious. This is where like you start seeing like your underdogs and your heroes and stuff like that. So like you're like, oh, I want to see this, I want to see that. So let's go ahead and see our standings and where people are. Papio, aren't you up there? I don't remember where you're at. Pete's 5-2. Max paired up with Anti. You two did get? I know Jedi Theus can, but that's a Gardevoir mirror. I would rather say that for like the finals. Done. Max and ID. Max and anti-ID'd. Done. 27th. 5-2. What are you even playing against? Okay, Bando again with the Gardevoir. I know, like I said, Jedi Theus usually can, but they're up in Gardevoir mirror. I don't want to do that. Can I see 24K? That's another mirror. I'm trying to stay off mirrors. Let me see if I can get this one. Papio, if you jump on anyways, I can always jump to your game. Like, I want, like, exciting, but at the same time, I don't want... Why can't I find it? I'm trying to see who else I know. Like I said, I don't like putting mirrors up because mirrors are so... Let me see about this one real quick. The other one. I'm just asking. I'm asking around, but if we need a game, we can always find a game. Okay, Mitchell said they can. We'll get Mitchell. There we go. Boop, boop. Thank you. So we will have Mitchell and the Joltik Goldango going up against Dragapult Charizard. So let me get that set up and we'll get this game up and we'll have our game here as Mitchell is fighting to make cut. Their opponent is 5-2. They're not as in cut, but there's still an ability to get there. We'll keep the stream going because if this game ends quickly for whatever reason, it gives us an option. And I am horrible tonight on resetting the stupid timer. That is what I get, where I usually tell myself, reset the hit the timer, reset the round. That's me. I'm not doing that tonight. Oh man, the game has already started. I apologize. There we go. Mitchell Sweeney going up against Excel 313 here in round 8. It is not 9. There we go. As we see the attached pass going to the Dragapult. We have the Joltik already, so we can get probably some more Goldingos down. Looks like they had the energy, so we'll definitely see the Joltik do its thing. Sorry, I was just coughing out a lung there for a second. I actually muted myself for once. The baby Galvantula does come into play in this. So you might see something. Also, I'm going to turn a little bit of music on. I should really, but I do. Well, okay, you know what? Twitch clips don't have the music on it. YouTube does. Well, we see we got a Badoo possibility. Getting that Charmander out of the active. So we'll definitely see. We're gonna see the item lock here. But this hand with Mitchell is not that good. But they do get the Goldingo draw. Oh, and they get the Earthen Vessel. I don't think there's ever a reason you bench that Miraidon now. Lavincia. What's up, Senior? Awesome. I will jump over to there if we get this match, depending on how this fastest match goes as well. But thank you. All right, I see you. Awesome. Because your match was another one we wanted to see because it's well, your deck's interesting for one. See the counter catcher going after the baby. Oh, they're looking to possibly sit here and stall. That is not looking good. We might be jumping over to Senior Zope, whatever, however you say it. Senior Zope game. Ooh. See the Ultra Ball. We're going to see here. Charmeleon, maybe? Charmeleon. I hope they have something good out of that hand. Sometimes Iono, as we've all said, Iono is either the greatest thing in the world or she is a BI finish the rest of the spelling. I don't need to. I feel like you still evolve into Goldango here. Like, could you imagine just finding everything? And I just realized Zard23 said hello on YouTube. I don't even know how long ago. Zard23, I apologize. If you're still watching on YouTube or anything. If for some reason the chat just likes to cut off on my OBS. But we do have a YouTube channel as well. If you like and subscribe there, that'd be great. We're getting very close to 400 subs. Uh-oh, here comes the prime catcher. And the balloon. So many outs. So many things can go down. Question is, do you go after the Charmeleon or do you go after the Cloak with energy? Because, like, if they get a Charizard out, that Charizard's going to be fully powered up, and that's going to cause some havoc. But the fact that they just held it here doesn't bode well for them either. We see the 300. Boom, gone. They have the grass. They have the Galvantula set up. If they see it, it's just game. I think we'll be just jumping quickly over to Senior Zopiclona. Senior Zop. If they see it. Oh, they needed the grass. That's what they needed. That's right. But they had it anyways. They had it like 5 times over. Well, we see that one win. So let's go ahead and get the other one up. I'm just jumping right to it. Here we go. Right in the middle of it, we got the Crustle going up against Goldango, which the Crustle is probably going to put in a lot of work and probably is going to help win the game. So let me update the names on that. What makes this interesting is it's Crustle, but with Zoroark. And like, is this going to be one of those decks where all of a sudden it works because it has a new partner? Like, to me, Joltik got better with Goldango. He got so much better. Like, the biggest problem Joltik had was finishing out games. Well, now it doesn't have an issue finishing out games. It uses Goldango to finish out games. Yeah, it needs a partner to function. What's the partner? It's like when we had Dragapult Iron Thorns for a while. Oh, someone just pointed something out. There's a new way to force sudden death with Lieutenant Surge. Which, if you ever want to play in this tournament, every Friday, free to play. Next week we do have our quote unquote regional is online. Best of 3 over 2 days, where all the new cards are legal. So everything in Mega Evolution is legal. So you get to go sit there, and if you want to play Mega Gardevoir in your deck, you can play Mega Gardevoir. If you want to play Mega Lucario, you can play Mega Lucario. If you want to play the better Kirlias, like I'm trying to figure out what there all is. Always free. We're sponsored by Dual Spec. We're sponsored by Tabletop Village. We're sponsored by Motoba Gaming, Motoba Design, not gaming. We may be moving on. It sounds like we're probably moving on from Rogue Energy after this next weekend. Doomed Gaming, if you ever have art stuff you want, best TCG supplies out there. I'm doing like really bad. On my promotion, and PokeMatch, which is a very, very great app that you can go and track everything you do. Give me a moment here. I'll give you the proper ad rundown. Ooh, that hurts. 300 damage. Now the question is like, what do you do here? You can bring that up, and they're going to come up and attack with that Monkey Dory. Oh, you could get something else stuck in the active. Oh. We see something else get stuck in the active. All right. Here we go. Getting it all set up here. All right. This is Announcer Doom voice. Here we go. The Doom Champion Series is brought to you by Tabletop Village. Use code DOOM5 at tabletopvillage.com to save 5% on your online orders. Dual Spec Sleeves and Gaming Accessories. Dual Spec sends every winner one pack of their sleeves, and second place as well, because they are great guys like that. Rogue Energy. Use code DOOM to save 20% on your orders at rogueenergy.com. Doomed Gaming, artisan TCG supplies drawn by Doom himself. If you want to support the stream, good place to do it. PokeMatch.com. PokeMatch is an online tool to track your gameplay and what you're winning against and what you're not. Great tool to use. Use it now. And then Motoba Design, who does not design the icons, on probably the greatest photographer out there of Pokemon items. They have a very vast collection, and they do sell Pokemon items as well. Check them out at motobadesign.com. There you go. Doom voice ads best you can. I need to update that roundabout thing anyways, so as I just said that, I will actually update that. Because I forgot I gotta get Motoba back in there. There we go. There they go. They're back. Yeah, Forest of Giant Plants is coming out. That'll be legal. Anything. If it's in live, it's legal next weekend. Best of 3 is going to test everything. Starts at 8 a.m. Pacific time. Usually ends by 4 o'clock on both days. 8 rounds day 1, and then 4 records continue over with 4 rounds and top cut, asymmetric top cut after that. A lot of fun, a lot of great players playing it. Definitely worth watching. Also have a lot of great casters coming on as well. I think Crustle now just wins because unless they have another out to get this out of there. I don't know if they do or not. It is supposed to be 9 rounds. Did I not update the tournament to say 9? No, it says 9. It's been 9. I'm making sure. I did not realize if it said 9 or not. How many points to qualify for top cut? Is a top 8 cut. X11 usually makes it. X2 might. I'll have a better understanding of what will make cut here in a moment as I update standings and see where players are at. No worries, Snails. Asking questions is completely fine. That's why we have the chat, and that's why I answer chat. Is because some people are new, some people don't see things, and it is what it is. Like, if I'm going to gatekeep over like questions, that's a horrible thing to do. Everyone's new at some point. Man, the Mist Energy would go hard here. There's ads starting in 3 minutes. I can't do much about the ads. I apologize. They are kind of forced on us by Twitch. I know I'll say like 9 ads. Usually it's smaller ads. We try to make it so that it's only once an hour and it's only 3 minutes. It maximizes the amount of ad money I can get for the tournament with the least amount of time. Like I could do 10 minutes of ads. Like it's horrifying you can do that, but I would not recommend doing that. Boss's orders. Here we go. Oh, we're going to see the Turo. I thought we'd see the boss's orders. Could I see the boss's orders here? So, you know what, Maddie? I think you can actually set that. I mean, like we're joking about it, but I'm actually going to see because knowing Twitch, you could probably run nothing but ads. Let me find my ad thing. The most ads I can run per hour is 22 minutes and 30 seconds. I forgot I hit my cough button this time. So you can almost run half your stream if you run per hour to be nothing but ads. So Bantai, are we gonna see a Togekiss flip? Yo. Anti, you are 100% in. You win or lose, you're in. Yeah, it is oddly specific. That's 22 minutes and 30 seconds. But that's when I took the slider and I pulled it all the way to the end and then I pulled it back. It actually recommends you running 5 minutes of ads. Which I'm like, no. Uh-oh. We're going to come down to a coin flip? Here we go, chat. This is going to come down to a coin flip. This is so good. Here we go. And there's the KO. All right. Oh! Wow! Wow! They knew it. Okay, you know what? Their opponent knew their out was that. That is a good play by that Goldingo player. That is what you want. Someone clip that. I'm saying that because that is just amazing. Like at that point, what can you do? Like, see, here's Zopaclona is in here. It's like, what do you do? And here's the ad. It hits right then, so even better. What do? You just laugh about it and move on. Like, what else can you do? It's like one of the times that happened to me was I played against a slow king who off a random top deck hit the tri blast and won the game. They didn't have Academy at Night up or anything, and they hit it. All right, round 9 is up for everybody. If you're IDing, please ID now. Otherwise, we are going to find ourselves a game. We need a game. Be someone big and be someone small. I don't think there's any when it ends. Actually, Senior, if you're still here, could you continue to stream? Because you are on a winning end. I think. Yeah, you're on a pretty close winning end. Because with your percentages, and it depends what happens with Max Con. If Max Con IDs... If there was a game to watch, that is the game to watch. This is the closest you'll see to a win in tonight. Plus also, AA Battery, great guy. Playing some great streams. He's also a streamer. I should give him a shout out while we're at it. I'll give him a shout out. Freaking crazy though. Oh, I'm like, what happened to all the things? And I forgot Zan's on top of it. As long as our opponent shows up, that's the other problem. They can get a free win here. Well, I've got a moment. I'm going to go grab a tissue real quick. I will be right back, chat. All right, I'm back. Their opponent hasn't shown up yet. We might have to jump to another game. Just get a game on because most other players have already gotten started. I will keep the standings updated as well. Why does Monkey Dory Frostlass deck do well? It's, I don't know. It's something about the tournaments. It really is at this point. I have no idea. Probably because it's a best of one. And Frostlass Monkey Dory does pretty well in best of ones. Well, we might not have a game here. Their opponent has not shown up yet. See, with Spy dropping, they had an opportunity too. Like, this high opponent win percentage is just what gets you in. And as it is, Max Con, they're playing. They are playing against Pedro, who seems to have like kind of a favorable matchup. Pedro could have took the ID. But then if Max did that, they would actually have been outcut. They needed to play. I think one of the problems with playing Snowgrave, the whole Frostlass Monkey Dory, is it takes a lot of time to play. Play Fort. I've thought about doing like a Fortnite Festival or something on here before. Make everyone watch me play Freebird. Yeah, Seniors got a free win. Let me see if Pete still got a game going. They're up against Philip Jorge. Well, let me get a game up for you. So at worst, we have a game going. I would prefer winning in, but sometimes we have clean cuts. So this is Pete AU versus Philip Jorge. I totally forgot to reset my timer again. These are both 5-3, so this is a little bit of out there, but we will see. Because like I do play a lot of festivals sometimes. The new season's been all right. Oh, this is the LGM. Did I do one for LGM? I did. I do like driving the Megazord though. That is a lot of fun. Oh. Snails, it does feel good. 7-2 is not a record to take lightly. Well, like I said, I will keep standings updating constantly. So like what is there now? 100% in is 1 through 6. A 7-2 might make it, or a 7-0-2 might make it, and only 1-7-2. So there's a lot of chaos. Snails, you are currently out of cut. You are missing cut at 9th right now. There's a couple percentage points separating you from 8th, but it's a lot of, it depends on a lot what happens. And I think you might be out of cut, so you don't have to play more, but there's a possibility you might be able to. Yeah, and technically you don't have to. All I ask is if you do make cut, just wait until cut starts, and then just tell your opponent, "Hey, I'm dropping." Give them the wins, and then move on. Because if you drop, it causes different problems, and then it screws around with our with the Doom Championship points, and it's so much easier. So if you do make cut, and you should know fairly quickly. So right now you're 9th, and with your resistance, it's going to be a little bit harder because if Pedro loses, Max Khan is in. They 100% are in, and so that means only 172 wins. And right now that would be Sir Zopoklona, be a senior Zopoklona. I mean, because they have almost a 68 win percentage. Opponent win percentage. So. All right, so I'm keeping the updated on everything. Genesec and Melodic. That Melodic is filthy. Like, man, you line up against Control always feels bad. All right. He's getting the bear set up. I mean, that's a lot of energy on the bear for not a lot to do. And you got that Garganackle. Oh. All right. Like, this is the hardest part about watching Control. The matchups is like, how do you get out of a, like, if you're gonna hit a bad start, Bear is one of those starts. Bidronic, I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, the Control has like things pretty well set up. Only thing I can think of is they're looking for the Garganackle. You can't use Turo. The melodic prevents Turo from working. And the other issue is like you can't dedicate too much energy to the bear, because then they just boss up something else. And like the other problem is like they're going to sit there and hold them in place. Wait, they got the KO there? Oh, sick. I'm guessing they missed what they needed. Yeah, it's what's the word I'm looking for here? It essentially prevents like Turo and some other cards like that. Scoop Up Net. All right. Got more games done. Keep the standings updated. Yeah, the Neckley not being able to attack was huge. All right, games are coming in. Pedro and Max are still playing, so I have no idea what's going on with that one. I probably could have grabbed Max for it. I should have thought about that, but I didn't, and it's fine. There we go. There's the fish. Let's see. Like, surprisingly, the Latias can attack. If they have enough energy for it. You know what sucks? This is one of those things. Is I wish I could have won Savannah Bananas tonight. They're playing at T-Mobile Park. Buddy of mine went and he's like, "Yeah, you missed a whole great thing." I'm like, "Yeah, I did, didn't I? Because I won the lottery, but I got one of the late picks." See, they're loading up the energy. They're getting there. Oh, this is a hard call. I can even get that Latias to attack. That Knackley's such a pain in the ass. Yeah, they are playing for the last spot then. Well, not necessarily. If Max loses, Max is out. Well, you know what? Right. Yeah, because Pedro wins their end. Never mind. I'm stupid. Stupid. So yeah, right now, Senior Zopaclona, you have the best chance right now of being the number 8. Here's something I never thought I'd say. Latias attacks with Eon Blade. Like, this has been interesting. That's what I can say. Like, I did not expect Pete to throw up such a good game here. But sometimes you watch these people go up against a control deck and they just kill it. So there's the Knackley again. Countercatcher, probably one of the Dragapults. Or not. Well, the biggest thing here is the Knackley keeps damaging The Pheasantipity. It actually damages it a lot harder than it means to. Has it only made enough collect bucks? No. After 4 years? No. And the fact that I stream a lot less than I have. And while, I mean... You want to see our boss's orders here. I technically have infinite collect bucks and I can do whatever I want. But that's because I'm there. Oh, there actually is a ton on Halloween this year. I need to double check what's up with like what's happening that day. We might have to move that to Saturday. Halloween's a pretty big family thing, but I've done streams during it. I will have to talk with Mrs. Doom and Frog on what they want to do. All right, keeping the standings updated. Still waiting on the Pedro Max Con. Like, if Frog goes out with their friends and I don't do anything, I will definitely stream the tournament, run in everything. So like, this is the dangerous part, is they're putting all that damage on that Pheasantipity right now. So that means it got to be sitting on their boss or countercatcher. Ogre Box does have the hardest time playing against Guardy. I've seen some players. Pedro won. I'll make sure to update the standings on that. So unless something changes really big for Mikey Nator, Sinners Zopacona, you are in cut. I don't think anybody else with that record good enough can get in. We've got 3 matches left, and everyone who's left playing is 5-3, this is one of them, or 4-4-3-5. The best way I've beaten the Gardevoir is you got to be able to kind of stream your torrentials. Like, that's 100% like the way. So Mikey Nader might still make it. I figured there's a possibility. I played against one Gardevoir once playing Ogre Box that all of a sudden put down a Shaman. I was like, oh, cool. You teched for the one matchup. But I know some Guardies were teching that 100% just for the mirror. Sorry, my mic disconnected there for a second. Now we're back. Can't use it. Melodic. Can't use the Turo. This is the last match. So standings, I think, are pretty well set. Mecha Snow actually moved into 9th. Guardian 100% has main character armor. So I don't think this affects anybody else. Maybe, maybe not, but this is the last match. Hey, 13th is not bad. A 200 plus person tournament is 13th is not bad at all. Yeah, Mecha is currently in 9th, and I don't see them jumping over senior. Ivy, that is actually the best way to think about it. Like, have the positive record and go from there. And this game is done as well. So we will get the finals up here very, very quickly. It's a hard paper ceiling to break through. I've been on this bad paper ceiling of mine where I just can't win a League Cup. I make cut. I will make cut multiple times a year. Top 8. Top 8 makes cut. And then I blow it in like the finals, or I blow it in the semifinals, something like that. But this is your cut going into it. Let's go ahead and end the round, set up next phase so we can see who will be up against who. So here's your bracket. Sorry, wrong button. Here's your bracket. We're going to have Pedro going up against Sir Zopaclona. We're going to have TS Squirtle going up against Mitchell Sweeney. We're going to have Anti going up against Drake Einman. And Francis Kanda versus Jedi Theus. So this is your matchup. So we'll go ahead and get things going. And I will make sure all of our players know what's going on. Go. There we go. We can definitely do the Zoro stream. He's already set up. I've 100% all good on that. Get the Zoro Crustle. I pointed out some buddies of mine. I'm like, hey, it's the new sauce. You should play it. And they're like, I don't know. I'm like, play it. It's the sauce. That was a weird wall deck. And very difficult to play around. Like, I hate playing against like Nackleys like that. It's so hard. And like, if you get one bad start, the whole thing like blows up in your face. Like, what can you do? Iron Thorns can be better in Dagardi, yes. Do you have to stream? No, you do not if you don't want to. but I may ask in later rounds if he can. Like we do have a set for this one already for top 8. So if you can, great. If you want to, great. I will ask later. It gives us content and it also helps me in case any problems come up. But for now, you don't have to. And I appreciate everyone who does. Thank you, Squirtle. TS Squirtle. TES Squirtle. Yeah, the melodic sucks. It sucks. All right, well, they get set up. I'm actually going to leave the game here for a second. I'm going to go get some water and stuff. I just want to get this game started. Commentate in chat and be like, yes, this, that. There is mods in chat, so don't go off the rails. But I will be back. All right, I'm back. You know, it's not just I've seen real quick. Jamming tower is not always the only thing you can tech. Scrapper's another one. Scrapper's probably easier to fit in, easier to grab. Well, you know what? You're already playing owls. This would be easy, anyways. Is it the list you played tonight? If you want to put it on the deck list on the Discord, I can always look at it there. I'll take a look at on there. Like Ogre Box is low key one of those decks I like and wish worked more. The other one's Eevee Box. I will tell you what the biggest problem Ogre Box and Eevee Box has. The biggest issues is closing out games. That's 100% because you're dependent on the Owl Engine to run, and the Owl Engine is dependent on having a Terra Pokemon in play. Unlike the better Inteleon line. Still a good setup. It's just like you can get all set up with Rotom and everything, and then you can't find a Terra Pokemon. Let me double check your list. Just so you don't play owls. As I know some people say it's better with Raging Bolt not to play owls. Right. You got the Tauros and stuff and the mask. Like you're trying to load up an Ogerpon Teal mask and then switch into it. It's like Teal Mask is a great engine. Now you see, Alice Eevee Box though would be much more difficult, I think. up, Phantom? I'm just chilling here eating my Chinese, watching Zora Crustle of all things. Update real quick. Mitchell Sweeney is up 1-0 over TES or TE Squirtle. I saw that, Phantom. I'm actually quite happy the guards are because Detroit's falling apart, and right now Seattle's in second seed. There is actually a world where Houston and Detroit might not make the playoffs. Oh no, not the monkey. You know what I forgot? The Grimstall is weak to the Crustle. I'm hoping the Mariners sweep the Astros. We won tonight. I do have a story about Hearthflame Ogrepon. I'll tell you a second here. Okay. Baseball playoff wise, Mariners are currently in first of the AL West and in second place of the seeding because they own the tiebreakers over Detroit. If the Mariners win 3 against the Astros, they get the tiebreaker. And it's essentially a 2-game. They'll be up 2 games over them because of the tiebreaker. If the Astros win the next 2 games, then they'll be essentially 2 games up over the Mariners, even though they're a game back right now. Cleveland 100% has a good chance on a good run. Now, the Hearthflame story I'm going to tell here. Oh, Royals are done. I think Royals are out. Sox are still in it. Yankees are still in it. But this is a pretty funny one. LA just clinched tonight. We're at a cup, and they did a pre-release for Twilight Masquerade afterwards. This little kid pulls the alt art Hearthflame Ogrepon. And this guy comes up and goes, "Oh, that's such a sick card, man. Can I buy it from you?" And other stuff. And the kid goes and bends it like in half. And he goes, "Do you still want it?" I'm like, I don't know if this kid was just like angry with like collectors or something, but it was hilarious to watch. I don't even think the Illustrator Rare Hearthflame is worth that much. As this Crustle is putting in a lot of work. It's worth $10. But that was like such a power move from the kid. You still want it? Oh my god, Crustle's gonna take game one here. So we're going into game two here. Frostlass Monkey Dory going up against Zorar Crustle of all things. Like, I knew it would be like a slow beat down. It just took a bit of time. He's on Santa's naughty list. We've actually, like, our juniors around here are insane as it is in general. They're insanely good. But some of them won't 100% lie, have an ego. Yeah, Pedro chooses now. Pedro chooses this time. Just normal best of 3 rules. And they want first or second. Also, Anti is up 1-0 over Drake Einman. So that is Gardevoir Frostlass. Grimmstall Frostlass versus Frostlass Monkey Dory. And Jedi Theus and Francis Kanda have not even finished game 1 yet, which is Goldango versus Gardevoir. And the double Zoroark out. Actually, Phantom, I was checking the standings real quick with Kansas. If Kansas City loses tomorrow, their season's done. The Rays got knocked off today. The Marlins are on the cusp of being knocked out. And the Cardinals are on the cusp of being knocked out too. I think if anything, why the kid bent the card is they wanted it and they didn't want someone going over their back like give it to me kind of thing. Because, like, especially now, you get the collectors and the scalpers as they are set up again. Jeez. You'll come in and they'll start hassling little kids over the polls and during pre-releases. From what I've been told, it got so bad in the area that Tabletop and some other places are doing senior and junior only pre-releases, and if they don't allow the adults to hassle the kids over their cards. I mean, that's sadly what our hobby has kind of evolved into right now. Ad breaks popping up here soon. As always, I apologize for it. I mean, some people with this hobby lately, like, I've seen the guys like pick up the whole sleeves like at Walmart of like Journey Together. Like I'm watching people buy up whole sleeves of Journey Together, and I'm like, why? See, that's starting to become a thing too. Like only locals who played recently. Which I know I don't get an opportunity to play all the time, but you know what? I am fine with that though. I remember when there was a time not enough people showed up for pre-releases that people would just come in and buy up all the kits and leave. After everyone signed up. Like how many people are left over? Oh, there's so many. Okay. And they just buy up the remaining kits and leave. And surprisingly, those organizers that would happen, like that happened at, for me, they will give the extra packs out to everyone else. Oh, they're not here. Everyone gets one more pack. Oh, they're not here. Everyone gets one more pack kind of thing. Let's see. I mean, this crust will set up pretty well. You're gonna get pinged. I'm trying to figure out how does Grimsnarl win this? They'll be able to move damage here pretty well. The Mist Energy prevents any Devo shenanigans. There goes the Frostlass, which that's huge. What's up, Sturdy Max? Yeah, they ended up doing that. Anti 1-2-0 over Drake Einman, so we do have a Frostlass Monkey Dory making it into the semifinals. The Rockies have been out of the playoffs since like July. They actually will not have the worst record of all time, though. You're just like, go Russell. Oh, that reminds me. I need to start getting the graphic ready for tomorrow. I'm still disappointed I wasn't able to see the Savannah Bananas tonight, or tomorrow, or Sunday. I'm not gonna pay scalpers for it. I knew people who scalped the tickets, and it made me so disappointed. Chill over. It's people I knew who bought up like everything they could Savannah Bananas for tickets here in Seattle, and then like it was for like them and their wife, and they had like 8 tickets. And I was like, cool, thanks for saving it for other people. I guess you could also do this instead of turboing the actives. You could get it powered up somehow and take the KO. Oh, it was hella broken. Like they play the one of ends Reshiram just so the Zoroarks can still attack. Exactly. Saves for the Maractus Sol, which they were trying to Maractus Sol last game. And then that didn't actually end up working. I may say Pokemi's here. She's not. She went home. She had to go home and then probably went to bed. I don't blame her. Which right now, doing the 7 o'clock start seems like we're doing a little bit better with timing. But we also had rounds end 10 to 15 minutes early. So I'm not actually sure. What's up, Anti? I saw you took your first set as Francis Kanda and Jedi Theus are tied 1-1, and TS Squirtle and Mitchell Sweeney are also tied 1-1. So those are all in game 3, as this one is currently in game 2. Let me update the standings as well so you see who's where. Anti, you will play the winner of Francis Kanda and Jedi Theist, so you either get Gardevoir or Goldingo. Winner of this will play the winner of TS Squirtle and Mitchell Sweeney, so they'll either get Gardevoir or Goldingo Joltik. Which I won't lie. I want to see the Zoroark here 100% go up against the Gardevoir. Who's in the NL wildcard? I actually don't know. I know the Dodgers clinched playoffs tonight. And they can clinch the West here soon. I'm actually hoping they clinch the West before they come to Seattle and they rest their starters. So now here's the Maractus problem. See, that was what I was wondering, Sturdy. Because, like, what makes it better for them than it has in the past is the Zoroark. Crustle on its own, like normal Crustles, don't win. There's the Turo. Like, I've played enough Crustle. I'll tell you, it does not beat. And a wild card right now, the Cubs, the Padres, and the Mets. And the Cubs have actually clinched a playoff berth because they're 8 games ahead in the wild card. So in the NL, all we're waiting on is the Padres and Mets. When does the season end? Next Sunday. As this game is over. Which is fine, they'll go up prizes here, but... See, Sturdy, that's like the good thing you have. Like, Gardevoir can attack with the monkeys. Frostlast Monkey Dory. Grimmsnarl can't. Well, I'm kind of turning this on because, like, I want to see it do well. I'm also hoping Detroit keeps collapsing, but that's because I want the Mariners to sneak in as a second seed. That would give us a bye and guaranteed home games, which means I'm rushing out to buy tickets. If I can finally see, I actually have the money for once to buy like playoff tickets, and I will 100% buy playoff tickets. I'm hoping Crustle Zoro here. I mean, it's interesting playing the 3-3 with 3-3. The ends Reshiram as an extra attacker. You have an energy switch if you need it. You got to play plenty of energy. The capes help. Have a good night, Sturdy Max. Totally understand. I totally understand about going to bed. Like, there's a reason why I started a half an hour earlier. And as it stands right now, I don't know if the half an hour would have made a difference or not. Everyone else is currently in game 3, so I'm not going to go bother them unless they're already streaming for whatever reason. Which they are not. I keep hitting Greninjas on ladder. That's the thing. Exactly. And I have to be up. I have to be up every night for this. So every time. Surprisingly, the Blue Jays haven't. Huh. I thought the Blue Jays would have clinched by now. I saw they lost 20-1 tonight. And they finished out against Boston and Tampa Bay. How much time left? 34 minutes. But they're both in game 3 right now. Is the Blue Jays the best team? Best team in AL right now. Let's see. Yeah, like it's late in some places and in other places it's like afternoon. Like we have players in like Japan or Singapore or even Australia. Like, yeah, this is like midday for me. Oh, what is all? It's WrestlePalooza and then I think All Out's this weekend too. I'm checking for All Out. Yeah, it starts at noon. Noon my time, which I'm totally fine with because that means I got to watch wrestling for a lot longer. Like, we got actual competition, which is great. Oh yeah, the Braves crushed the Tigers big time. They've been changing their start time anytime WWE tries to counter program them, and it seems to be actually working better because then people just go to both. Which is, I think, is a smart business move as it is. If someone's going to try to counter program you that hard, might as well do it earlier, and it seems to be working. But the more wrestling we get, the better for me. Like, if I get to spend a whole Saturday watching wrestling. Also, TS Squirtle has beaten Mitchell Sweeney, so we are down to 1 game left. That is everything I want, so. So Senior Zoplakona will be playing against TS Squirtle with Gardevoir as Anti is waiting on their opponent. How did they mess it up? It could be anything. Well, I'm surprised they print German cards here in America and they don't have a European publishing facility. Like, it has to be, it ends up being a distribution problem. Like, from my experience working with kind of stuff like this, somewhere along the way, someone screwed up. And some of it's automated. So, put it this way, like, whoever loads the boxes up for the machine to put them together and then wrap them, put the German stuff in with the English packs. It's hilarious. And if you can prove it's English packs inside a German box, if you keep that sealed, that might be worth money here in the future. It just depends on how many of it happened to. Let me see if I can find it. There's a video out there showing like the breakdown process for the whole process of like how they do it. I know Topps has one. I wanted to see like the actual factory thing. They're just talking about it. Like I wanted to see actual factory stuff. Oh, last game's done. And your final winner is Jedi Theus. So we have 2 Gardevoirs coming into cut. And next round is up. Here we go. What's up, Archelos? Let me grab TS Squirtle here as we will see the Zoroark Russell continue to just hopefully dominate. We could. There is a possibility in the world we could end up with a double Guardy finals. Now, TA Squirtle did lose to Senior Zopaclona here earlier. So we'll have to see how this plays out. It will be interesting, Archelos. Like we have on Saturday we have the Tournament of Doom quote unquote regional. And so like one of the things that we will see change. One of the things we will see change is what Ralston Curlia Gardevoir plays. We get a 100 HP Curlia, and I think the other new Ralts is better too. Yes, actually, I talked with one of my friends about the wrestling card game. Noel, thank you for the follow. If you follow the Major Wrestling Figure podcast, they actually have a Kickstarter trying to revive the style of it. Let me find a link for you real quick. Okay, no, they're trying to make it their own version. They're trying to get their own cards in it. But there's a game called Super Show the Game. They make Super Show the Game, and it's like you wrestle against each other. There's also a weird was it like sports version game out there? It's like Pokemon, but with like retired professional players. Like everyone's trying to get it. But the interesting thing about the retired professional players one is like they get like you can get Griffey. And the Griffey card can be signed, like a legit sign. So that's what they're trying to do. I think it was like Bo Jackson was like making it or something like that. Definitely different, definitely weird. Definitely different, definitely weird. Mick Foley is a great guy, and if anyone ever talks bad about Mick Foley, well, why? Because like Mick Foley just does so many. Is such a good guy. I was like so weird about the separation of his character and him. It's just like, wow. I know what's funny. This week and last week, number 5, the number 5 deck was Grimlass. Or Marty's Grimsnarl. As I'm putting it together quickly while they set up here as the we see the attack with the seeing that Zoroark tonight is putting in some numbers. Oh, raw deal. Okay. Mike Foley, not Mick. Okay. But still, never talk bad about Mick Foley. All right. See a little bit of the evolution here. It definitely seems like they're going heavy with the Zoroark, which I believe is correct. There's no, like, you get that darkness. You've got the Reshiram out there. You could probably just toss the Crustles. A boss's orders would have been great here. We're just going to get more cards to try to set up here. There's the boss's orders. Let me see if I can find that other game. I found one of my Griffey rookie cards recently. It isn't worth that much. It's not the good one. Here it is. Bo Jackson's Battle Arena. It is a weird game. Did you know that there was like a Hogan card recently that sold? It was one of the highest like bought cards. It was like a Hogan rookie card. Like just collecting, like learning about collecting from other games other than Pokemon is wild. We're going to see some damage here going on to this. Is there a world where we see a energy switch into another energy? Ah, we're going to see the Monkey Dory confusion. Okay. Dude, everyone regrets throwing out their cards. If you in chat, if you ever regret not regret throwing out cards, just like tell us so we can go, wow. How does that feel, man? No. There's cards I wish I never threw away. Never owned any. I owned Sold Live and I threw all of them out until I re-signed in. won't snooze the sad for once we can continue watching this game. Try to get as far as we can through it. One of the big things I've been trying to do is I've been trying to get like a like just plenty of stuff on eBay. Just want to get. Nothing coming up in judging. The other one is still in game 1 as well. There's that Frillish. Now, is anyone else not surprised that Jellicent wasn't as broken as we thought it might be? Like, it seems like it's still good if a person knows how to do it. There's the item block. This is a hard call. Yeah, I think you get rid of the luxurious cape. Oh, what a sack! Now you gotta put that churro back with. Oh, you can't use the pal pad. I was like, put it back with the pal pad. No, you can't use it. There it is. Game 1 with the concession. Crustle Zorark. Seriously, who had that for today? Like, I saw this deck and I was like, okay, cool. And then I had no idea this is what we do. And here we go into game 2. I forgot what I was even talking about. Phantom. Ads coming up. I can't pause it anymore, so. Would you see the attachment to the Dweeble? We could see an ascension here. And Jedi Theus is up 1-0 over Anti, so we are in game 2 on the other side. And I go right into into it. They're gonna set up here. Goodbye, Monkey Dory. We're gonna see an attack here. Like the Crustle is gonna take a little bit. Okay, they're gonna crisp him actually, which I think is the right move here. Because you can get the Crustle set up and you can start powering up one of your Zoroarks. But you do have to find that Reshiram, and if I didn't see if it was prized or not, but that is going to be crucial. Oh, Anti and Jedi Theus are now tied 1-1, so they are actually in game 3. As Crustle is playing some work right now, and again, they need to find that ends Reshiram. Otherwise, those Night Jokers are not going to hit anything. Oh my gosh. I don't have. Damn it. He lost oh, he did, didn't he? Wait. No, there it goes. Did he lose connection? Something's going on. Oh, no, right. Okay, he did message on the Discord. While we sort this out, I do have, it looks like Jetty Theus is streaming. Let me jump to their game. I'll get that up for everyone as this is at 1-1, I think. Yes, this is 1-1, Anti versus Jetty Theus. Let me get this up while we figure this out. It's in a weird spot where it's like early enough they could what's the word I'm looking for here? Reset the game. All right, let me jump into their game real quick. Senior, if you're in, go ahead and just leave the game. So we have that set up. Follow senior, follow that. It's the best thing we can do because like I still have to. We're gonna do a reset, but the reason why we do a reset is because I still need to have them not so much punish, like still give you some sort of reason to like more fair for what happened. Like you didn't disconnect. Okay. Okay, looks like they're getting set back up as we're watching this game. How does Gardevoir always have Secret Box to start the game? Okay, in chat, I'll talk to you about everything that happened. We had a disconnect. Wi-Fi went down. We haven't like had a disconnect like in 2 years. It's a little bit of unexplored territory. A little bit, not massively. So what I had them do is we do our reset is where they are able to choose first or second, seniors Zopocolona can, or they can say no. And they go into game 2. And if their opening hand is really bad, it gives them an opportunity to reset the game themselves as a fairness thing, and then it just goes back to normal. But it's also up to senior Zopocolona how they want to handle it. It was early game, and it sucks. And like it almost never happens in cut. And the thing is, it happens to everybody. I've lost internet during during the tournament because my internet caught on fire. Which is actually kind of hilarious, but still, middle of a tournament, caught on fire. I was like, whoop, gone. I was like, what? I couldn't do anything. And then we also had a power outage once. As we do see a Devo here, bring that down. And the only other thing that has caused an issue with these tournaments is when Limitless itself went down during like one of the German regionals. Whole site went down. Nobody could get a hold of the Limitless people. Not a single one. All right. Seeing that Screamtail come in and do Screamtail-y kind of things. So Anti coming back with their own secret box. Hate to see it. You hate to see secret box. But you do. Spike Muth. Are we gonna get the big boy? We're gonna get the big guy? Nope, we're getting a little guy. Oh no, we are getting the big guy. Now here's the question. Okay, you got the big guy set up. Are you attacking this turn? What are you looking for? As Anti, what are you looking for? What's the play? You've got the big guy. You want to try to be taking out the big Gardevoirs. They have double darkness on the monkey dories already. I see another Iono here. Kill. Machete kills. All right. We see, oh, the mind bend. The confusion. Actually, that's probably one of the best moves they could do. This could come down to a confusion flip here. Ooh, just going to move the 60 off. Question is, where do you want to move that to? Because they're just going to move it back. We're going to see the coin flip. No. Oh, pass. I'm surprised they didn't move the damage. A little surprised. I don't know if that was just a miss or what. Or is it bait? Nothing has moved on with the other game yet, as we're still currently here in game 3. I make the choice where that damage is going. Hmm. Apologies, chat, just reading something interesting. You're going to see the Devo play. There goes the Guardy. No Ralts in play. They are down to 2 prizes, but we'll have to see what happens here because they're going to have enough damage put out there because of the Frostlass. They can take a KO on something. I don't know if that was exactly the move Anti wanted to make there, but we'll have to see. And there it is. Well, first Gardevoir in. I'm going to go check out the other game. See how that one is going. I will get that back up for everybody here in just 1 second. As that game is actually almost done. So I will just get it up there. It looks like it is going to finish here very, very shortly. Except it's not because they can't Super Rod for what they need. That's a problem. Because I'm assuming the ends is in the discard if they weren't able to Super Rod here. I own one. Anti, yeah, we were able to watch it because this game went to time. We actually had an issue with it, and then we got it fixed. So. Yeah, sometimes it happens. Like it's late. That's actually one of the biggest things to remember with these. That it's late, and you will end up making mistakes. And there's nothing you can do about it. Or not nothing you can do about it, yeah. Zoro, it needs... They're 100% missing right now. Is their... They need their... They need to get this out. They need to get a boss, and then they need to find the rod. Because they can't win without. We see one of them go up. Like, this is where Jellicent's kind of owning. Like, I don't know if they have any boss's orders left or not. Because again, they need the boss's orders. They need the ends Reshiram. Crispin's not going to do you much good here. There's the boss. You're still missing a card. And you're missing energy, obviously. You could check your opponent's number on how much energy you have. You could actually possibly bring up the Pheasantipity. All right, let's see. I do have an ad coming up. I apologize again, chat. Oh, always apologize. Are we going to... Oh, I thought we can't put the air balloon down. We might see a confusion. Or might not even confusion. We could see the Monkey Dory here win the game. If that Ralts needs to evolve to a Gardevoir. So I hope they see it. That boss's orders, Monkey Dory, bring up the Ralts, move the damage, GG. Who knew Zoroark Russell was going to be in the finals tonight? Like, just insane. All right, let's go ahead and get that going as soon as it finishes in. There it is. End round, pair next round. There we go. Finals are up. Well, it's like a hard matchup for you, right? But also at the same time, it's like if you play, it can be played very well. Like, to me, it feels like they found, however they found it or wherever they got it from, they figured out how to make this better for Crustle. You get certain things with Crustle, and you get certain stuff with everything else. Oh, I need to also go in, and I need to message you too here in a second about how to get your pricing from Dual Spec. Like, the question is, do I classify this as a Crustle deck or a regular deck? Zoroark deck. Like, what is it? It says here on Zoroark, so maybe I do that. As soon as Jedi Theus gets in, we will have that matchup going. Yeah, plenty of time to play. Oh, that one? Delete a friend. Delete a friend and then try. It's one of those things where it's like a weird situation. Let's go ahead and look at the final standings, or not final standings, they're close to final standings. Anti would end up third, TS Squirtle, I don't know. Taking fourth. Like, one of the big things I'll always say, like, any problem you run into with live, restarting it seems to fix it every time. Don't know why, but it does. All right. Just waiting here. Is this streaming every Friday? Yes. Thank you, Hook into Music. I might jump over to your side anyways. We'll do it. But yes, tournaments every Friday. Not next Friday, though, actually. I'm already lying to you. Next weekend is the regional. We have a best of 3 regional next weekend. In-person pricing, the works. Okay. I've already got the other side set up, so I can always jump between the two. See if that's working now. Which I need to post the pricing. I'll probably post that tomorrow. How do you get in? Just sign up, just like this. It's free. No, it's online. That's 100% online. It is our 7th regional we're running and our 9th 2-day tournament. Yeah, it's like, it's great. It's fun. I don't run the Friday tournament because like I don't want to be up that late, but here I'll link to it in chats. There's a sign up for the regional, and YouTube you get it too. And don't forget about you. I bring in guest casters, like we produce the whole thing. Like some of the stuff you're seeing, like this current scoreboard and everything, was because of Worlds, and like all of the transitions, and like made sure everything was there. I 100% wanted to see if we could do it, and we can't. So it kind of sucks you're having that in the active. They do have access to Artisan. Probably 100% probably going with it. And Zura. Secret box. They've always got it. I actually say the last game was also a really great game to see, where you find your out. Like, what is your win condition? See what you have. What are you doing? Because sometimes you don't see it. And when you don't see it, obviously, you know, Boom, 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 dum, dum. Well, getting our Zero up, and here's the problem. It's gonna get shot again. Oh wait, put the hero escape on. I might as well put the Gardevoir up too. Oh my gosh. Let's see what happens here. There's the 120, 160. Are they able to get the Adrenabrain? Is that enough? Oh, from the other one. They are just not getting set up. Zoroark Russell's not having a good time as Gardevoir is doing what Gardevoir does. And that is just blow up. Like, we could actually see double Zoroark now. They have the Arven, they have the Artisan. We could see things start to change a little bit. There's one Zoroark. There's number 2. Now, something that has been told to me by Zoroark players is you do need to play this deck constantly. It's something that you just can't just pick up. Like, nobody's going to be able to pick up this deck and just start killing with it. It takes time, effort, practice, knowing what your ins and outs are. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they just take out the end Zoroark here, the ends Reshiram here. I mean, that's what I would do. But then I might be wrong. Well, they do have access to the Super Rod. So that means they do have access to more. Question is, what do you want to do here? Hmm. Okay, we're gonna see the Gardevoir itself come up. We'll see some damage put out with that. And they're still gonna be short, right? I'm not imagining things. They're still just gonna be slightly short. Like, is it time to monkey Dory here? Again, I defer to the Zoroark Crustle player. Do do. Okay, we do see the KO there. So if they have a follow up. Like, I'm not. The Zoroark needs Crispin this turn, right? I'm not imagining things. Because I believe they used their energy switch. I'm trying to remember the last turn. That's also the hard part of it. Going for the Monkey Dory. Okay. That will actually get him a KO here. Hello, kitty cat. Meow. Not what you want to see here. The grass energy doesn't get you what you need. Iono doesn't get you there either. So my Iono to 1. Not there. Also makes you wonder if a confusion turn on their own would have been worth it. That's always hurts when you Iono yourself to 1. Opponent to 3. Mr. Energy's not going to get you there. Oh. Well, here we go. Keep it up. There's a boss and a Crispin. And you're still confused, and boss up the Pheasant Deputy, maybe. Check your opponent's numbers count. Oh, had the energy. Game 1 goes to Guardy. Surprise, surprise. Gardevoir continues to win? Who would have known? So we'll get right here for game 2 in just one moment. Once they get going. Hmm. Hmm. Mhm. No, they kind of set up here. What Jedi Theus is able to do. They do get the Gardevoir set up. Wow. Like, I don't think I ever seen Gardevoir miss. As we see our player here just impatiently click, 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 click. We're going to see the active Zorua get KO'd. Oh, we see the Zoroarks in hand, but I don't know how many Christmas they have left. This makes me feel like they're just in a bad place. Zoroark finally stumbled. Might as well set it up. Might as well get it all big and ready. Hmm. So they retreat into the Drifloon. And they're going to try to get as much as they can on this Drifloon. Is that enough to KO it now? Yes, it is. 2 prize turn here by the Gardevoir. That's energy, but not what you're looking for. Chat, I think Gardevoir is going to take the dub. We're at the point where I think this may be it. Like, they just can't draw out of it. They just can't get the energy. So that we see the retreat into the Zura. You see the Artemis Satellite Countercatcher is not active. We'll probably see the continuation of getting more Ralt set up. Yeah, Gardevoir wins. It just seems our Crustle Bro just ran out of steam. And I mean, sometimes that happens. Like, Gardevoir's just good. This deck was very, very interesting. And like, underdog. Like earlier in this room, I was talking about, we gotta find a storyline. Find this, find that, and this is what it is. A deck like this. Getting our Zura down. Treat into the Zura, and again, hope for the best. I'm not going to say I'm going to crown Gardevoir, but I say I'm pretty close to crowning Gardevoir. I think Gardevoir, just like Lugia, is going to be one of those decks that once it rotates, nobody will be sad. Well, except maybe like Henry Chow, but everyone else won't be sad. We will see a prize taken, though. Question is, what do you take the prize of? GG right there. Good run. Good run, Cressel. It's what you want to see. And, like, you're not always going to be able to win it, but you did a great job. And, like, it's a great, fun looking deck because that's right now. We look here at the at our winning Gardevoir deck. It's Gardevoir. I mean, I'm not going to say anything different there, but GG on your first win there, Jeditheus, or Hook into Music. Looking at your deck, I mean, like, it's solid. It's what it is. The Shaman is definitely helping with some matchups because some matchups you need that Shaman. But also, please make sure to email me. I had the email in the thing. If you can do that, that will help make sure I get your pricing to you. Not your code pricing, your physical pricing. Let's see who is on. Let's get ready to call this a night. It actually ended kind of decently. Let's go to the cats. If anything, I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, blah, blah, blah. I'll be back on Tuesday, the next challenge of Doom. Have fun with that, and I will hopefully see you then, because I will be with, why did I just forget his name? Well, let me look it up real quick. Paparazzi. There we go. I wanted to say papyrus. It was horrible. But have a good time, and hopefully we'll see you Tuesday.